Hello. Hello, hello. Forgot to update stream stuff before I started. Whoops. Whoopsies. So today will be a little bit different. Because I've got a lot of reasons. I got a scanner in front of me, and I've been putting this off for far too long. So I'm just gonna do it on stream, I guess. How you doing? Welcome. So I've got a bunch of workbooks that I've been meaning to actually scan properly. And I keep putting it off. So I'm gonna do it on stream while I basically rant about shit, I guess. Because I mean, let's face it, half the software work I do is mostly ranting anyway. So whatever. And my setup's a little jank here. I've got put this somewhere. Oh, let's find it over here. I've got a VM up because that's the only one that has software, or that because I need to use Windows for the software that can read these buttons, and I kind of need those buttons because clicking things with the mouse makes this a hell of a lot more difficult. But anyway, get in there, and this software's jank as hell. So I've already got a few pages scanned. There's like 60, 70 pages, I think. The first version of this, where do I have that? Workbooks. This one? Raw. There are 79 pages if you count the front and back and the insert. So there's a few. Just a few. So I do want to get these scanned so I can upload them to the Internet Archive. That's the idea. I'll do cleanup to them before actually uploading them, but you know, whatever. The first bit though is I need to actually scan the damn things. So we're gonna start there. Yeah. So this is the third grade workbook for the Newtonland study book stuff. So where did I leave off with this? What page is that? Not very far into it. There it is. All right. So the setup I've got going here, I took the lid off of this. So this is a book edge scanner, right? And if I just take this and scan without anything else, the bleed through is atrocious, right? So some of those look like this, and you can see the bleed through is horrid, right? Like you can see what, like 3 pages of stuff, I think. So the front of the page I want to scan, the back of that page, and then the next page, which is not ideal. And I don't want to have to do like heavy image editing to any of these to make it legible. So I have some black cardstock. I think it's cardstock. That I basically put behind every page that I'm scanning. So it comes out a little bit more legible. And doing all this with the cover is a royal pain in the ass. And results aren't that great. Same thing without having the button, or use of the button rather, right? So with the button, I don't have to like go up to the screen. I can just hit the button here. Bridgewater, how you doing? Hopefully the settings are the same. They should be the same. Yeah. So if I use the cover, the page will like misalign and slip around. I don't want to do that. Doing okay? That's good. Doing okay? Well, hopefully doing good. Good enough. Is that lined up? So the trouble with these early pages in this book is they all go like really deep into the spine. You know? So Like, part of the stuff that's cut off is legitimately cut off in the book. All right, let's try this again. Come on. So this is just going to be very tedious. It's been 1 year to automate the process. No, not doing that. Is that better? Yeah, probably. Let's get rid of this one. All right, delete. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So this week for me was rough at work. So rough. So much shit broke. Holy shit. God, like, what do I even fucking start with that? Is it good? Yeah, maybe. Why did my music stop? Why? I can see the audio readout and it's got nothing on it. Little blips. Come on, Pretzel, why you do this to me? It's just a song? Just a garbage song, got it. Is that even, that's not even fucking... Yeah, that's not even like even on either side of it. How did I screw that up? What? It's not like straight. God damn it. Do it again. But yeah, so this past week at work was oh my god. So much shit broke that I wasn't expecting to break. I was so fed up by Tuesday. Oh, that'll work. Delete. Good enough. So week before last, the week of the 1st, was the week that I moved some crap to more servers down in Florida. John Mega, how you doing? Welcome. And I expected that to be rough, right? I expected shit to go wrong with that. And some shit did. Some shit went wrong, but I was able to work through it, right? So week before last, the last week of April, the Wednesday there, I was at work until like 7 o'clock at night, getting a program run, royal pain in the ass, but I got it working, you know. And then the first of the month hit, and everything got worse. Everything got worse. Thursday this week? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Uh-oh. I can't get this shit straight. Why? How fast I don't? Welcome. Let's try this again. Get fucking straight. This is part of the trouble with this crap, too. I can't get these things freaking straight. I can see it, like, unzoomed or zoomed out this much that it isn't straight, you know? And I think even, a bunch of it's fucking cut off, too. Yeah, look at that. See that? Look at how cut off that is. But that's going right into the spine anyway. Like that picture right there that the text is right above. I don't see the other end of that. Once it gets out of this like manga whatever, nothing goes into the spine of the book anymore. So we're coming to have 5 sponsored conferences this week for the 7-person team I'm in. This was picked to go to SIGGRAPH, which just happens to be in the LA Convention Center, meaning I need to go to the US this summer. Oh no. My condolences. I understand now. Oh no. LA in the summer. That's unfortunate. LA in the summer. Oh. Alright, zoom out. Why won't you zoom out any more than that? God damn it. And delete this old one. Yeah. Oh, now it zooms out. LA summer and this in this economy, right? Like SIGGRAPH. So I've heard that name before, but I don't. It doesn't like ring a bell, honestly. But I have heard the name before. I just don't know what the conference is for. Yeah. Yeah, and that guy. You know. But yeah, so server move happened, and then I found out that so many configuration items were just fucking wrong. Like, I didn't know you could fuck up case sensitivity on Linux. I had no idea that, like, you could just break that wholesale. I found out the hard way that it is absolutely possible to break case sensitivity on the file system for Linux. God. So that was a lot of headache where so much shit just suddenly broke, right? And it didn't come up in my testing. So it was a mounted drive, right? Is Music Factory one of the command congregations? I don't think so. So it was a mounted drive, and this is the drive where like all of the customer input files came in on, right? That's good enough. Again, that's another one that goes right up into the fucking spine. So it was an important one because that's where we got all of the data to fucking run the programs or whatever, right? And in my testing, it worked fine the week or so before because inadvertently, kind of, it was mounted from a share. A Windows share would have actually probably worked fine. But yeah, so the data I was testing with originally was already lowercase. So like the programs used to move the shit around that lowercased everything and then, you know, did file globs on, or pattern matches, whatever, on the lowercase version of things, didn't break because it was already lowercase. As soon as the first hit, though, that had programs where the file names came in uppercase, because of course, or, you know, mixed case, or whatever. Immediately fucking broke. So the lowercase didn't work because, like, oh, you can't rename this file to that file A to B, because that already exists. I'm like, what are you talking about? He goes, yeah, it's the same file. Huh? But then I do a directory listing, and it only works when it's the fucking mixed case. I'm like, you lying sack of shit. What do you mean? So after a little while fucking with that, like copying shit out, and then like, or I think I actually like went back to the old server for a little bit to run shit there, just so I could get like crap out the door, you know. Let me rotate that one too. There it goes. And then I, through direction from somebody else, another West Coast guy actually, it's like, oh, you mount it like this. So I changed the mount options. Case sensitivity was fine. Read-write permissions were broken. What? So no program could read the fucking files there anymore. And I couldn't like chmod them or chown them or whatever, right? It just said, no, you don't have permission. I'm like, I'm fucking root. What do you mean I don't have permission? How dare you? So that was a bitch. And then I also realized that in that fix, where we eventually got the case sensitivity stuff working and permissions kind of working, suddenly it couldn't open files in exclusive mode, which I didn't know was a need until a program that never crashes crashed, like hard crash. It didn't like give an, well, it gave an error, but we didn't see it. I gave an error for 5 seconds. But it gave an error, and then closed the program. I'm like, wait, no, go back? What? That's wrong. Because I guess in PLB, when you open up a file for like print output, like a printer, not like screen output, it opens that file that you give it in exclusive mode. And because this file was on the share, it crashed because you couldn't open it in exclusive mode. I about burned the building down on Tuesday. This past Tuesday. Monday? Yeah, Tuesday. I about burnt the fucking building down. Because I was so fucking frustrated. And I was just losing ground, right? Like I'd take one step forward and then trip and fall down the fucking stairs, you know? Yeah, remote mounts are weird. Yeah. Yeah, so the fix ended up being changes both on the client end as well as the server end, right? So now they're working fine. I've got the exclusive mounts working. Did I skip a page? No. Or the exclusive mount, the exclusive open exclusive mode for files, right? Got that working now. Everything else seems to be working. Now it's just, you know, stragglers of weird little things that I was expecting. Half expecting. Oh, God, it took a whole goddamn week. No. Opening, keynote is named Lanny Smoot. What? Oh, Disney. Oh, okay. And the closing keynote is about designing a GPU for path tracing physics sim. Oh. Oh, God, it's so frustrating. So and throughout all this, while I'm trying to fix this shit, right? People are coming to my desk for unrelated stuff, right? Like one of the customer reps came to my desk. Hey, oh yeah, that was the other part of it. I'm trying to fix shit, and people are putting in tickets about the shit I'm trying to fix. They're like, oh, we can't find this file. Oh no. And I'm like, motherfucker, stop. I know, I'm trying to fix it. But it just adds noise and gets more people involved. And they're like, oh, well, what is it this? Or let me see if I can find it. I'm like, it's there. It's just, stop it. It's just calm your tits. Let me do my work so I can fix it. Yeah, one of them was she comes to my desk. One of the customers comes to my desk. Hey, this file is missing. Can you look at that? It needs to go out today. And I go, I'm busy. She goes, I know, but this needs to go out today. So I ask her a little bit more detail, what's going on with it, X, Y, Z. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's going to wait because to fix that, I have to fix what I'm currently working on. So that's going to wait. Oh, okay. Thankfully, she was very understanding. She's one of the understanding ones. So, yeah. So then after Tuesday, when I was ready to burn the fucking building down, I worked from home on Wednesday, and my boss was in the office on Wednesday. I got a call at 9 o'clock in the morning. Where the fuck are you? I come all the way up here, and you're not even in office. I'm all the way up here to see you. You're not even in the office. I'm like, I'm sorry. I couldn't come into the office today. I would have killed somebody. He was understanding, but you know, he wasn't happy about it. And I'm like, tough shit. Day before, I had too many people like looking for me at my desk while I'm trying to fix like back end shit, you know? And they're a little harder to find me when I'm sitting in my apartment. Yeah. Next month will be interesting. Moving in June and going to SIGGRAPH in July. It's probably going to be a full week. Ooh. 2 11.5-hour flights. Ooh. Ooh. Across the pond. You didn't tell me in advance I'd be there today, so tough luck. Well, so that's the thing. He did, and I just didn't give a shit. He told me he was going to be in town. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. All right. And then Tuesday happened, and I'm like, fuck it, I can't. I cannot. And then he got mad. So there was another the former intern, right? So he's full time now, right? He mostly works from home. He was there on Tuesday, because boss man had mentioned to him that, you know, he was going to be in on that day. And boss man got all bent out of shape because he didn't come say hi in his office or whatever, right? Meanwhile, this kid is wanting the exact same thing. He walked by boss man's office a few times, doors closed, he's on a call or some shit, right? So I was like, oh, I guess I can't talk to him right now. I'll have to wait. And then the end of the day comes, and they're both wondering why the other person didn't come say hi. Boss man gets all bent out of shape about it, right? Because he's, you know, he's the boss, so people need to bend over backwards for him, but God forbid. God forbid you tell anybody anything. Flight goes north from Frankfurt and flies over both Greenland and Canada. So only touching the U.S. As fast east as the Rockies, far east as the Rockies. Gotcha. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. So my not my most recent flight because that was on Canada Air, but the second flight into Japan, almost 7-ish years ago. That was on East China Air, and that one departed out of Boston. I think no, that would have departed out of New York somewhere. So probably like JFK, and it went due north. We went over the North Pole for that one. So yeah, it makes sense. You're really gonna see the Atlantic? Yeah, because you're coming in from a little further than just the UK, all right? So the UK, the flights from there are mostly over the Atlantic, I think, right? I mean, it still like gets close to Greenland, I think, because the globe and geometry. But yeah, any further into the continent, you're going basically due north, right? Yeah. But yeah, so Boss Man was bent out of shape about that. I'm like, give him a break, man. What the fuck? I also found out some depressing shit this week. I know some of you watch Milo Rossi, right? Mini Minute Man. Fantastic shit, right? And one of the things he goes over, because he always sees this crop up and gets pissed off about it, which is understandable. People not understanding that, like, multiple cultures can figure out how to stack rocks, i.e. pyramids, around the same time or whatever. Like, it's not fucking rocket science, right? So every time, like, he sees someone that's like, oh, it must have been aliens, he gets all pissed off, right? My motherfucking boss thinks aliens built the goddamn pyramids. And I'm like, you've got to be fucking shitting me. Like, I think he honestly believes it. I'm like, oh my God. Once you said that, I'm like, I'm not even going to bother trying to argue, because you won't fucking listen. You don't listen to me for anything else. So why bother trying to make you understand? And I'm just like, oh, this is exhausting. Can I go home yet? What's this? Clearly alien spaceships. Yeah. So this is mostly expected. Yeah, going right up and over. Yeah. Oh yeah, and you're not going to the East Coast too. You're going to L.A. Right? You're going to West Coast. If you were hitting the East Coast, it'd be, a bit shallower of an arc. But yeah, you're going further into the States, right? Clearly alien spaceships. Yeah, he took the Fifth Element as fact, I think. He was telling me the story of how he got divorced from his first wife, and I'm like, wow. I'm thinking to myself, wow, you're a fucking asshole. So he was raised Catholic or whatever, right? Which, who cares? Whatever. But his wife at the time was Christian, right? Like Baptist Christian, right? How they got married in the first place, I'll never fucking know, because usually this kind of thing comes out before you get married. For patient go to LA, why not? Yeah, exactly. Well, just stay safe. Don't get eaten by a homeless person. But so he's sitting in the service, right? Well, I mean, they still label themselves as Christian usually, right? It's just that, the Baptist doesn't recognize them as Christian, right? But so he's sitting there in the service, and the preacher man's saying something from King James or whatever, right? And my moron boss apparently like raised his hand during the service. And his wife was like, "What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Stop that!" And he goes, "No, I disagree. I have a question." What? What do you mean? This isn't time for that. So he makes a big scene in church, I guess, of like, yeah, I don't think this is what that verse means or whatever. He gets up, stands up, and confronts the pastor during the sermon. And it's like, motherfucker, what did you expect would happen? So apparently, divorce happened like immediately after that. And I'm like, how did you not see this coming? Like, what? How? What? Huh? How brain dead are you, sir? Did you just want like an escape from the marriage? I should have done that. Oh, he is incredibly tone deaf. He is unbelievably tone deaf. And it, like, so there's things that I vehemently disagree with him on. But I don't even bother arguing anymore because I know he doesn't fucking listen, especially if it has nothing to do with work. Nothing to do with something that I'm actively working on, that I'm getting paid for. I don't bother refuting. I just clam up. I'm like, you know what? Fine. Believe whatever the fuck you want. Stop talking to me. God, because it's fucking exhausting. I do not have the energy for that. I do not have the energy for a boss that just doesn't listen to me. I'd rather spend that energy arguing shit that matters for my job, right? Hey, I want you to use AI for this. Fuck you. That's where my energy's going. Right? That's where my fucking energy's going. Because I know it's going to happen. I know it is. As long as you get past Border Patrol, I should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, just try not to be nervous about it because they can smell that. I'm not religious enough to care, but even if I was, I'd probably talk to the priest in private later before interpreting. Yeah, exactly. Like, even if you disagree, you don't stand up in front of everybody and say, "No, you're wrong." No. That is, like you said, incredibly tone deaf. Like, who the fuck does that other than someone that wants to make a scene? So half of me thinks he wanted to make a fucking scene to get out of his marriage or some shit. I don't know. Stuff I need: proof of return flight, pass it to convention, probably some paper from company. Yeah, I mean, you'll probably be fine. You'll be fine. Yeah. Are you on like a work visa for that, or I'm not sure how that stuff works for that. If I'm honest. Oh no, that's the wrong side of it. This side. So I had to like cut this so it fit. So one side is incredibly uneven. So I need to make sure that is not in the spine, that side. Ugh. Yeah. But I did find out some other stuff, some less depressing shit. So, I've seen the writing on the wall for a long while at my place, right? Development at my location is strictly maintenance, right? Everything we do is fixing a problem. Nothing we do is a new customer, right? Which, fucking whatever, fine. I have gotten actual confirmation that's basically the way it's going. So my team will eventually be split up a little bit, where the other guy that I was hired on with, that started like a month after me, right? He's going to be like absorbed into the Florida group, right? Not physically, he'll still be, working from up here. But he's going to be working with their systems and, with that team and all that. But the plan for me is to work with the West Coast team from the East Coast time zone. And I'm like, I can get behind that. I can get behind that. Because I want nothing to do with the Florida team. I want nothing to do with those guys. Not sure company will handle it. I think because it's a conference, I won't need a visa, just the electronic entry stuff. So EU citizens, so I have 90-day visa-free visit time. Yeah, one of the things that they're really a stickler about is going or entering the States on a what's it? The visitor visa on doing company work. I don't know if conference counts as company work, to be honest, but they get really pissy about that. But again, I'm unsure. They don't give a shit for me because I live here. So yeah, I wish I could. I'm sorry if I'm making you freak out or whatever. I don't mean it. I honestly don't. I'm just an idiot. But yeah, so working with their West Coast guys, I would much prefer that, because they have their heads screwed on correctly. Most of them anyway, the non-AI guys anyway. So my boss realizes that the two big bank programs that are all like pure PLB, PLB and DJDE with some VIP mixed in, he understands that those can't go into. That wasn't very good. I don't want to know all those. So I got that shadow there. Can't get folded into the Florida process very easily, very nicely, right? Just because of how complex they are, you know. He understands that, thankfully, and he understands that would be a better fit in the West Coast stuff. So I'll probably be doing a lot of work getting those two programs into a C# environment that isn't the dumb environment that Florida has. Better to bring up potential issues sooner than risk unexpected problems later. I mean, I suppose. Yeah. I guess. That's better. Not much better, but a little bit better. Yeah. But yeah. And the retiree, that guy's still around. He's all pissed off because he was taken out of a developer position, right? He was moved to basically data ops, right? So he's running programs and shit, running like the actual work orders or whatnot every day, and like doing reprints and shit. And he's pissed off because he's not doing programming work, and he doesn't understand really. I mean, he knows on like a surface level, but he doesn't understand that was done to keep his job. Because he can't program to save his fucking life. Great guy, dumbass. He may have had the skills in the past. He no longer has them. So you know that like exercise that kids do in like middle school. I went through it in middle school, where it's write out instructions to make peanut butter and jelly or whatever, or a sandwich of whatever, right? And then teacher or parent or whatever is going to go through and follow the instructions to the T, right? Ivan, how you doing? What usually happens in these scenarios is the kid, writes out, how to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, but leaves out a few key details. So, like, the person reading the directions, like, pick up knife. Okay, picked up knife. Put knife into peanut butter. Puts the knife into the peanut butter handle first or some shit, right? Spread peanut butter on sandwich without taking the knife out. Just spreads it, with the bottle or whatever, right? And the kid freaks out crying because, no, that's not what I said, right? Because he wasn't verbose enough. I feel like I have to write instructions with the level of verbosity that you would need to pass that with this guy. Following them while trying... Yeah. Malicious compliance, kind of, right? Yeah, this is one video where or like the father's doing it, right? And like 2 steps in, the kid's like, wait, no, that's not right. No. And then he just starts fucking bawling, burst out crying because the father's taking all of it very literally, right? Is this the one? Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, the father's taking it very literally, and the kid just starts bawling his eyes out. I'm not gonna play it here, but you know what I mean. Like an LLVM boss form. Worse, honestly. But no, it's like I'll tell him a thing, and then he'll forget that thing. So a perfect example of this, our roll-to-roll LLM or LLVM. Put the knife into the peanut butter. Doesn't handle first. Yeah, exactly. So our roll-to-roll printers, right? They have a 2-upping process. So it takes a single sheet and puts 2 sheets next to each other, right? 2 sheets next to each other on the same whatever, so it can print to a cross on a large roll of paper, right? And there's a lot of like, different configurations for that kind of thing, right? Like, is it simplex? Are we only printing on one side of the page, on one side of the paper? Is it duplex? Are we printing on both sides of the paper? Is it color? Is it black and white? Is it 8.5 by 11? Is it 11 by 14 or whatever, right? Or 8.5 by 14, legal size. A lot of those kind of settings, right? Like DPI and perf, right? Are we perforating this thing anywhere? Is it a check or invoice or whatever, you know? So there's a lot of little settings all throughout the configuration options that we need to set. Marion, how you doing? Does it flip long slide or short slide? This here? Or you mean for the printer stuff? Well, configuring. That's all part of like what gets configured. And the way we handle it is we put it in the file name, right? So the file name is searched for this configuration string. Call it a tag, right? And the last roll printer we had was our first roll printer, right? The first one we had. So it was an Impica, a Xerox Impica. Yeah, kind of. There's a field. It's characters mean different things, right? So it was that is the quote unquote Impica tag, right? Sure. Well, when we got this new printer, it's a Canon printer. It's nicer. It can do micro, right? All kinds of things. Prints faster, prints more reliably, usually. That is crooked as fuck. Let's try that again. No, just like that. So the tags that it needs are slightly different, right? A little different. Which, oh shit, I think I messed up. Which, you know, that's fine, because, you know, now we have, okay, well, are we using micro here or not? That's a new option kind of thing, right? So the options were shuffled around a little bit, and, you know, at a glance, if you know how to identify one of the tags, you can tell whether or not it is tag A or B, right? And I've told this guy, okay, when you're moving files around and production wants this on the printer, if it has the old Impica tags, those go in the legacy folder. If it has the new tags, it goes in the non-legacy folder, right? Just the standard cut folder. Okay. Fast forward a week or two, he's having trouble getting a file to printer to print right. What? What do you mean? Why? Yeah, I tried removing the tags and then putting it into the cut tagged folder. Motherfucker, what? Did you not listen to anything I told you? Not only is this thing configured for the old printer, you removed those tags and put it into the folder that expects the new printer configuration. What? I've told you this so many times. Don't do that. Did you just remove a scan and then move on to the next page anyway? Possibly. 40, 41, 39, 38. No, I don't think I don't think I did. I think I hit scan twice because I, you know, just repositioned and then hit the button. Yeah. So everything that he needs to do, he needs explicit step-by-step instructions. And even then he'll get shit wrong. He cannot program. He can only serve as a backup for processing. Period. Right? Everyone knows this. Even I'm really glad he did. The ancient one, right? The guy's like 70-something years old. The old PLB guy. The one that knows everything for the big bank programs, right? That guy. He's been there for 30, 40 fucking years. The one that's had 2 jobs. The first job was bought out by the second job, which is this one. So it's been around for a while, right? Even he said, yeah, this guy can't program. No matter how much we teach him, he won't be able to program at all. He can't think for himself, basically, right? Which, I mean, sounds mean, but like, as soon as he gets a software project and fails and falls flat on his face, not knowing what the fuck to do, right? As soon as that happens, like maybe the second time, he's fired. Yeah. LVM user, worse. Just this past week. So, for whatever the fuck reason, ad blocks aren't installed by default on any computers at work. Right? I run one because I know better. But by default, no workstation or laptop or whatever has an ad block. This past week was the second occurrence of this retiree going to a site and having ads, malicious ads, pop up a full screen thing with like audio out to the speakers of like, oh, you need to call Microsoft. Second time it happened. That's crooked. I can see it from here. Delete that. Delete. Yes. And I thought last time it happened, I installed a fucking ad block on his machine. But apparently not. But he freaks the fuck out. Right? And I'm like, buddy, we've been over this. You know what happens? Close the browser. Don't click anything on it. You have 3 screens. It took over 1 screen. Go to any of your other screens. And on the taskbar, you close the fucking browser you're using. Like, it's not rocket science. It really isn't. And he's going on and on about, oh, no, this is what I did. No. Like, yeah, I know. I don't care. Like, sure. The funny part is he was on a blog that was going over like Go programming stuff or whatever, right? Like, all right, you're never gonna be able to use that here, but sure. I mean, I'm not gonna stop him reading that shit. You know, it's whatever. I don't care. But like, yeah, I don't know how people can browse the internet without an ad blocker. Honest to God, I don't know how you do it. Like, it's such cancer ads. Like, he reloaded the page, and after a second, so like the main block loads up. Then after a second, there's ads on the left-hand side. Then after a half a second later, there's more ads on the bottom, right? Then another second later, it takes over the full fucking screen. It's like, what the shit is this? When they said AI would destroy the work, I thought it was going to be like the Terminator, but no. It's like Idiocracy. Yeah. It's depressing. It's fucking depressing is what it is, you know? Fucking depressing. In other news, I can't deal with the power that tell me to describe it by email. I just quit. Yeah. In other news, so about a month or so ago, I got a hold of a TRS-80 color computer from Arky Boots. Bought it off of him to help fund his move. And I also bought a composite mod because the RF output on that thing is garbage. Oh my god! And I had to put it through my VCR, and the capture set was fucked for that, right? Like I don't even think I have a plug. No, I don't even have that capture set up anymore where I can like record VCR stuff. So that wasn't gonna work for anything stream, right? Because I do want to fuck around with it on stream. So I installed the mod the other day. Allow cookies or pay. Oh god. So I installed the mod, and they didn't give me enough wires to hook up the ground for the output, right? So it took me a while to actually get everything prepared and soldered up, right? I took my time with that to make sure I did it right. And before buttoning the whole thing up, I wanted to make sure that everything worked before I screwed everything back together. So I plugged everything in, turned it on, nothing caught fire, no magic smoke left. Good start. Look at the TV, and vertical blank, or the vertical hold didn't work, so it's scrolling, and there's all kinds of other glitches. I posted a picture on Discord. But it wasn't great. I'm like, oh, that's unfortunate. So there was another pad on the mod, right, that I didn't solder to yet. It was labeled ground. All right, let me get another one of these little wires that I have lying around and just, touch them together. As soon as I did, beautiful picture. I'm like, oh, okay, I know what I need to do now. Son of a bitch. So I soldered up grounds and all that. So those little wires that you use for like I have some over here. These little guys for like breadboards and shit, right? So these ones are both female, right? So I have some wires that are male to female, right? So I took a bunch of those and used those to hook up the actual jacks, because the jacks were on the other half of the shell. Works fantastically. Went out and got myself a drill and some special drill bits for the what's it, the step drill bit, so like a cone shape kind of thing that's got steps in it, so I can get the right size. Works really well, actually. But so now I gotta figure out what I want to do with that, and eventually, and I'll do it on stream eventually. But that was this past week, so I'm excited about that. That button guarantees nothing. If that button does nothing, they're committing a crime in the EU. Yeah. Fines. Yeah, I feel like enforcement for a lot of that stuff is less than ideal. I don't know. I feel like enforcement would be a little difficult, especially for places that are outside the country. Google gets so many fines from the EU that the EU has a special section for them on their income sheet. Get a few of the drills? Yeah, they're really neat. So I finally got myself a power drill. I scanned the page twice, didn't I? Yes, because it's crooked. Did I consciously do that? I don't think I consciously scanned that page twice, honestly. So this software starts chugging when I get this far in. And I don't like that. Yeesh. Because these are all like massive images. So I'm doing this at 600 DPI, right? And I'm not cropping it at all on the scanner. So these images are like 15 megs a pop, I think. 20 megs a pop. They're huge. I'm saving them as bitmaps. And I'm on page 40 something of like numbered. It goes up to like 60, 64. Yeah. Also could test the fun. Yeah. That's the problem, honestly, when the fines just become part of a cost of business. Yeah, rather than being expensive enough to really be deterrent. Right. Like, fuck, Bezos, that bald motherfucker. One of his estates, I think it's him, in California, where it is located, that township. Whoa, why are you doing it twice? Why are you doing it twice? I think that one's fucked. I need to redo this now. Yeah, I moved it. Yep, I'm gonna redo that one. Wait, why do I have 2 scans of it? God damn it. Delete that one. Anyway, so the place where that estate is, I think it's Bezos, that fucker, doesn't allow, like, property fences or shrubbery or whatever around the property to be taller than whatever, right? Be higher than, like, fucking waist high or some shit, right? He doesn't give a shit. They're fucking 2 stories tall. So he gets fined. It's not that he's not allowed to. It's that, okay, if you want to do that, you just have to pay this fine. This subscription. And it's like a rounding error to him, right? Oh, that's crooked as shit. If we do that one. So yeah, I mean, there's no real incentive to do it right or follow the rules if you can just pay the fine and not worry about it, you know? I'll play the same card, yeah. Meta wants threatened to leave the EU, leave if the EU didn't make their laws more preferential to them. The EU response to that was, well, go on then, leave. All right, fucker, get out. Yeah, only if. Only if. Right there. There we go. It's the cost of doing business. Isn't there a country over in the EU that over in Europe that has fines based on, like, percentage of income? It's crooked as shit. Delete. Yeah. Like a speeding fine is a percentage of your income, so a speeding fine could be like thousands of euro if you make enough, right? Try this again. Finland. Yep. And that makes a lot more sense. Make it percentage based, not a fixed dollar amount. Because even with so if you have a fixed dollar amount, okay, so and so makes more money, or whatever, so it's not that bad for him. Okay, inflation also exists, right? So the longer that dollar amount goes before it's updated, right? The punishment is essentially lessened the longer that rules around. Just because of inflation. Because, you know, $1,000 today doesn't equal $1,000 of 10 years ago, you know? Okay. That's a little crooked right there. Okay. EU fines are often X euro or Y% of their fine, whichever is larger. Oh. Forever is private. Good enough. That's good enough. Yeah, all I know is I'll never actually be that rich. Okay, so this is one of the inserts. This is gonna be a little weird of one. So do the 2 pages of that real quick. So this insert is like, I think it's names, honestly, of like winners of a contest. You'll see here in a second. Not for public companies, right? Probably have ways to get it from private ones too. Probably. Yeah. I hope so. I mean, They gotta pay taxes, right? And taxes are all based on your income and revenue or whatever, right? Rely on that. Usually, the government gets pretty angry. It doesn't matter which government. If if you don't pay your taxes, any government I think will be after you. Turn around. These are all fucking names, I think. And then let's do this guy here. So these, so there's a little bit of manga here, and it's less of it is going into the binding, but some of it, or the spine rather, some of it still is, unfortunately. I'll see that here on another page or two. Yeah. Really wish that you did you pay taxes on what you earned in each country, not where you are based. Yeah. So I think we handle that, or attempt to handle that, with sales tax. So the sales tax goes to the state that the thing was purchased in, not where it's originating from, I think. Right? So if I purchase something while living in Mass from like New York or whatever, I pay the Massachusetts sales tax, not the New York sales tax. I think. Yeah. Value tax, yeah. A bunch of corporate personhood kind of laws. Oh, I hate those. Those are cancer. Corporations should never be considered people, because they're not. What? No, you don't have internet. Fuck you. Not giving you internet, because last time I did, you tried to get me to update to Windows 11. Fuck you. That VM doesn't get any internet. Vet here is also country based. Okay. Get to the bottom of the book here. Once reverse, or it was apparently like for nasty companies, the corporate death penalty. That'd be nice. They do something bad enough, they're forcibly dissolved and assets sold to benefit their victims. It would be nice if we could have that here. It would be very nice if we could have that here. Yeah. So see, this is the one where that actually goes into the binding. So that character does actually say something, but it's so deep into the binding that I don't think I give a shit. Yeah. Only controls the over has sets the min and max VAT that the country can apply to things. As paid by the end user, should be redirected to sell. Aha. Yeah. Yeah. So it's the wrong party is getting for the, well, not I don't know about wrong, but yeah. Because you want to take that out of the company's earnings, not necessarily out of the customer's bill, right? That makes sense. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, that's good enough. A few more pages. Yeah. Oh, and I do need to know like what I should call this other one that I did. Once I finish this up, these last few pages, I'll bring it up. But there's another like little promo book that I scanned for this, kind of like as a test bed for my process. It's a smaller form factor and fewer pages, but I got that into a spot where I am comfortable uploading that to the archive. I just don't necessarily know exactly what I should call it, title it, right? Because I know what it is, yes, but that doesn't mean that's its title, you know? So, I don't know. I don't know. Again, I'll bring that up here in a little bit. What color? Ugh. No. Almost to this book. I've only like flipped through the other books. I haven't actually gone through them like I have this one. This one I've gone through a few times. So this is the second time I've been scanning this book here. Because yeah, I do want to get all this stuff up onto the Internet Archive. I don't think I'll host it on my own servers because that's going to add up really goddamn fast. I'll still keep the... Actually, I might upload the full resolution to the Internet Archive. The full color resolution. And I might have lower res on my own site. Just because I don't have the fucking space for it, right? Yeah. But I finally got access to my old account on the Internet Archive, so I can upload stuff under my own screen name instead of something else, instead of my backup account, which I don't want to be associated with anything, honestly. So, account made in 2017. I put in like a support ticket, right? And the ticket was basically, hey, I've got two accounts. I'm emailing from one of them, essentially, right? Can I get, access to my old account? I'm using an email that's got that name in it, right? I'm like, hey, can I get access to this old account? I'd really appreciate it. I want to start uploading some scans. And they respond back, yeah, so this account, the one I didn't have access to, is using this @verizon.net email address. And I'm like, oh, well, that's not good. Verizon.net email addresses don't exist anymore. They haven't existed since 2017. Ironically enough, that's the year I created this account. How the fuck did I manage that? Yeah. But no, so social engineering vector. So the account that I wanted my access back to was the @Zorchenheimer account. And I was emailing from my Zorchenheimer@gmail account, right? So it's like, oh, all right. Nothing's really on that other account right now, right? The one I'm trying to recover. But they sent that back. I'm like, oh shit, that email domain doesn't exist anymore, and it hasn't for 10 years. Yeah, low risk account, exactly. Yeah. So I'm like, hey, can you reset it to my Yahoo account? Yahoo.com. So it doesn't, fuck up my current account. I'm like, yeah, sure, absolutely. So I was able to reset my. Reset the password on that so I actually have access to it again. I rotated it twice. So the idea is I'll upload these to that and like have collections for them. But I want to be able to I want to name them correctly. And one thing I have noticed, yeah, free email service with the ISP. Exactly, yeah. At one point when they were shutting it down, you were given the option to transfer it to fucking like AOL or some shit, right? You don't have that option anymore, obviously. But I don't think I ever did that. Because I just didn't care for that account. Yeah. But yeah, so I got access to it back. But now I need to actually do the scans, which is why I'm doing this on stream now. I need to come up with a naming scheme that is correct enough. And I have noticed, like the tapes, every workbook has an ID number. Like this one here is 33CC01, right? This one's probably 33CC02, right? Yeah, 33CC02, right? So that's going to be in the title somewhere, right? But I also want like the rest of the title in there, So I need to figure out. So with these workbooks, they're going to be a little bit easier because they're, Science course. Is that actually Newton? Science course in Newton Land is actually... Oh, it's all green. You can't see that shit. Whatever. I'll pull up the cover here in a bit. So these I can, you know, 3rd grade science course, right? Number 2 kind of thing. But this promo book, like, the quote-unquote title is the size of the fucking light novel title. You know, it's a goddamn paragraph. Yeah, we'll see the scan here in a bit. So I'm like, all right, well, it doesn't actually have Newton Land anywhere on the cover of this thing, but it is clearly a promo for the Newton Land stuff. It's just like science and math or whatever. So I need to come up with, I need to figure out an actual name for that, or if I just want to call it like promo book, right? Yeah, but again, that one does have a an ID number. So there's that. No. The Flatland book? The what? Flatland book? No. But no, this is a little promo book where reading through it gives you or lists out the courses it has. So I know that there are 12 courses, right? 12 lessons per course, and there's a math and science. And through some of the scanning here, I think we might actually come up to some of that in a little bit. Yeah, in a few pages. We'll see some stuff that I have confirmed some oddities with. Or not odd. I've confirmed some of my suspicions with the tapes themselves. But in the promo book, it actually lists out that N57 whatever the fuck tape, the extra tape, as well as that other golden one, the supplementary tapes. And from that, I find out, or I've confirmed rather, that it was just those 2 for that year or something like that, right? For that course. All right, so I think I will actually scan these as well. So I'm gonna scan this like twice, kind of. This page here. This page is a little weird because this is like a little fold-out page, right? So it's a page that you like draw on and then like send in. So all the drawings from the previous few pages are on this page, right? So we're gonna scan this twice because you'll see in a second here it goes off the page, off the bed. Does the archive allow for multiple titles or things? Just one. It's got a title as well as a bunch of like tags, right? So I can see that goes way the fuck off the page. So I'm gonna bring it back a little bit, and then up like that a little bit. Hit scan again. I'm not sure how I will represent this in the package. I don't know if I will combine those pages or like strip out the extra bit and put it on its own page, like that little ad on the side there. Not really ad, it's more of a like here's what you can win, I think. Yeah, I think it's like 70 people get the helicopter clock thing. 100 people get the calculator. 20 people get the fuck is that? Like a coaster or something? No, it's a little like pencil bag. Okay. And then like 30 people get the pen or something. Pen and bookmarks. Something like that. I don't know. All right. And then this is the mail form. Let's send this shit in. But yeah, the little I can enunciate, I swear. The little promo book is like has like an interview, right, with a parent. Like this thing's so great for my kid. They did so much better, and it's got a picture of the mother and the daughter or whatever. It's cute. All right, then the next page I think is the that promo. Let's spin this around, and I'm gonna spin this other one around too. Yeah. So when looking through my tapes and their IDs, I've noticed that a bunch of the math and science have the same ID, right? So lesson 2 of math uses the same tape ID as lesson 2 of science, right? And this is why. So there are 2 versions at least of these tapes. Version 1 is similar to the English, where it's, 1 lesson per tape, duplicated on either side. And then for this, let me rescan that actually. I don't know if I like that one. For this, it puts math on one side and science on the other. That's what that ad is telling you about. That's what that's talking about. Those blue tapes. Yeah. So then it would make sense that tape has, one ID number. So the math and science has the same ID number. A little better. Why the fuck is that sorted correctly? Whatever, doesn't matter. Oh, this one has actually cut out the thing. That refresh is gonna kill me. Oh my god. It's thinking hard too. I can hear the fans go. Doesn't that guarantee that they didn't add anything after the promo book was printed? But certainly doesn't guarantee. Certainly makes it less likely that you miss anything. Right. It's less likely that I've missed stuff. Less likely. Yeah. And I've confirmed that the workbooks the lessons all start in April. Is there a SNES study box? Not that I'm aware of, no. In fact, I know that this stuff was being released during the SNES's life cycle because one of the prizes is a Super Nintendo, a Super Famicom. I don't think it's this book. I don't think it's this one, but in one of the books, one of the prizes you can get is a Super Nintendo. Yeah. So I don't think that and that's just the back cover. Yeah, let's get this insert here that was torn out. So I don't think they had anything on the Super Nintendo, and the Super Nintendo is architectured a lot differently than the Famicom. And there's a lot less hardware variety in the cartridges, right? Than the Famicom. Because the main system itself, I think, is a little bit more capable, right? So there wasn't really a need for that necessarily to really, get the full use of the system. I don't think. Like there was on the Famicom, right? Like when they designed the Famicom, they designed it in such a way that you could put extra hardware in the cartridge, so the console had a little bit more staying power, But with the Super Nintendo, I don't think they did that at all. Is it a coupon? It's like a mail-in order form where the order form is torn out. Some of the other books have that in there, so. All right, and then just the last page, which is the back of this. We'll put that on there too. Why not? Just for shits and giggles. Yeah, so I haven't done any Super Nintendo stuff, but I have looked a little bit at it, right? And there's like 3 cartridge types, right? All right, and then we're gonna do the back here. No giggles, no goggles. Yeah. There's like 3 cartridge types. There's your your half size and like your full size, and then like your double full size or some shit, right? There we go. Hey, you can see the Actually, let me get this. Let me get all this exported real quick. Give me a second. Image no original. We can export that too. Scans. Make folder. Export V2. 2. Thank you. Okay. Export. And that is a shared folder that I have access to on the Linux side of things. It's going to hit probably like 80 items. Come on. While this is doing that, I'll show you the other one. Little book, this guy. No, not this one. Right? Oh, it's trying. It's 100 meg file. God damn it. Or just having trouble. So I'm currently writing to this drive. 100 meg files while I'm trying to open one. What are you doing? Couldn't find drivers on Linux? No. So this one doesn't work at all on Linux, which I kind of half expected to happen. So this is a book edge scanner, right? So this end of it right here that's close to me, the glass goes right up to the edge, right? So there's no bevel on that side. So I can take a book like this and get pretty close to the inside binding, right, without completely ruining the book. And this is the only one that I found that was in my price range, basically, and it wasn't the size of a fucking car. So I knew that there was like a 90% or a 50% chance that it wouldn't work. Not that book. Yeah, okay, not that one. I mean, I'm. It's unfortunate, but not all that unexpected that they didn't work. Only 79. That doesn't seem right because I thought I had like 80 before. 81. Okay, that's better. 102 meg bitmaps for every single one of them. Go back to cabinet. Back to cabinet. Just stop reading that. Oh my god. Whew. So now I got to go and crop these eventually. Well, I need to. I won't do this right now, but I got to go and clean all these up now. But yeah, so that says, science course, Newtonland, right? Let me get, hang on. Let me get this back so I can just lean on it without getting the glass all nasty. I like that, like, there's no screws for this. I can just pull the fucking thing out and it pops right off. I love that, right? Yeah, the hardware on this is a nice design. The software leaves a lot to be desired. But yeah, so if we go to the last page, we can see there's a little ID right there. Right there. 3301. So all the books have these, right? I love this shit. I remember SNES cartridge being categorized low ROM, high ROM, or X high ROM. Yes, based on the memory layout. All layouts are also possible, but I'm not sure if any contemporary cards did anything else. Yeah, I think the only cartridges that did anything else were those like floppy backup cartridges, right? Those the backup devices. Probably, I'm gonna assume. I don't know. But the only like commercial things that did anything different put the like FX chip in there. I think there's a few versions of that, right? A few versions of that chip. There's a few expansion chips that can go into the cartridge, but nowhere near the volume of Famicom mappers, for instance, right? Oh. But yeah, so that other little book, not that one. It's the promo book. Let me open up the close crops. These guys. So this is that book, right? So this, look at this fucking paragraph for a title. Like, what the shit? It does have an ID, 33D041 or 041. I think that's a 0, right? And then SB04-3. So I don't know which one I'm going to use for that. Probably that first one, honestly. But this is just like a promo for the math and science courses, right? So here's one version of the tapes, right? The yellow and the green. Those are, one tape per lesson, right? I can see 13 CD04 maybe. And then maybe 13 DCO4, something like that, right? That's those two. But the other ones were coming on one cassette. And I don't have these guys. Like, what the fuck is that? No, what the fuck is this? God damn it. These older ones? What is that? What does that actually say? Hang on, where's my phone? There it is. It's charging. All right. What? That not maps. No, I need Google Translate. And tell me, Google Translate, what does that say? I need to get the fucking Revive Memories of Trops. The fuck? And I know Google won't be able to figure out what the fuck that is. Does that actually say Newtonland? Science course. Oh my god, it does. Is this like an older version of that? Book 4. Hang on. Oh, damn it. I unplugged it. Let me get book 4, see what that one's doing. Hang on. Bum bada bum. I did see someone post that on a Discord I'm in. I don't think I'll get it, but hang on. Where is it? Ugh. Yeah, book 4. Ooh. Book 4 is completely different. You won't be able to see it until I scan it because it's all green. But that ain't a spaceman. That's fucking Ghibli Force or some shit. I don't know. But yeah, so I need to figure out what to call this book other than like promo book or whatever, right? Yeah, it's a short description of like the lessons, I guess. Showing what's going on. What's this one? So this is math stuff. Then this is science stuff, right? And there's that little testimonial, right? And then the prizes you can win or some shit. The workbooks. Oh yeah, here's the two extras, right? The N57 whatever. I'm kind of in the way. All right, the N57. And then this is the other one where the kid gets fucking gassed. Remember that one? That's these two tapes. And then the full fucking courses, I guess? I don't know. I need to actually translate these to see what they actually say. But yeah, this is the 3rd grade courses. And then register by the 22nd of April. All right, Q&A. Can this really be done on the Famicom? Like, is this a good thing for the Famicom? Or is it a good idea to buy this? You know, because isn't the Famicom a game machine? So yeah, I need to figure out what to actually call that. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick, and then we can go to the next book. So give me a second, and I'll be right back. Okay. So another thing that happened this past week, on Tuesday night, I got hammered, and ended up on Buy. So I ended up buying some more shit off Buy. Oops. Let's see. Create document. Workbook _ 02. There it goes. So that'll be coming in the mail eventually. I'm having them consolidate some packages first. But so you guys know that I have a Turbo File 2. I got it knowing that I needed to repair it to remove the ungodly corrosion in the thing, right? So I did that this past week as well. So that's right here. I gave it an external battery pack, so I didn't have to bother cleaning this. I just unsoldered it and removed it. I said, fuck it. So I started to figure out how this works. I hate it already. But like I said, I got drunk and I found another one for $10 that doesn't have the corrosion. So that's coming in the mail. As well as a TurboFile 1. So the first version of this thing. As well as, I think it's fucking Arkanoid or something. And controller. A new controller! The fuck? What is that under there? Oh, okay. And I was looking for this the other day and only found it after I didn't need it anymore. It pissed me off. But yeah, so I've got that the paddle controller, right? So it's got like a fucking potentiometer and a button. I think it's that. I got that coming in the mail. So probably this coming weekend, I'm gonna figure out, or next weekend, or this week, I don't know when. I'm gonna figure out how to read and write from this thing. I started to do that a day or so ago. I don't know. And like I said, I already hate how that fucking thing works. But I am gonna figure it out, and yeah, we're gonna work on that too. All right, color. Can't find it when you need it. Find it when you don't. No, I know that feeling well. Yeah. Royal pain in the ass is what it is. All right, so this is book number 2 that we will be going through. A lot of green again. You can't really see it here. But you can actually see the the info line up top pretty easily. That right there. Look at that. So all the books also have those. So this is a science course, Newtonland, 3rd grade, published once a month on the 1st of every month. I think that's what that says there. Issue 35 or something. Published February 1st, 94. I think it's published 94. I think that's what that means. Released or that issue, right? And this might be I forget what this is. I forget what all that is, but yeah. See your hands too? Oh, I guess I'll... Yeah, oh yeah. So I do plan on cropping this quite aggressively, actually. So I mean, I'll save the raws, right? But I'm gonna crop it basically like this. So there, it goes right up to the edge, but doesn't show anything past the edge of the page. Yeah. But I mean, I'll keep around the uncropped stuff, right? I'm not gonna delete it or whatever. All right. And go on. I need the fucking paper. Come here. Damn it! Come here. There it is. Okay. The pedal controller knows where it's at all times, so knows this because it knows where it isn't. Oh god, that's so horribly crooked. What the fuck? Oh my god, we're doing that one again. Oh Jesus. Yes, delete that. Thanks for sharing that in my brain. The missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. Did you see my my demo for the study box? It was basically just that. So I'm not sure how familiar you are with my work here, but I do a lot of reverse engineering for. Well, actually, it's what these are for. These are the physical workbook portion of lessons on. Lessons on this thing. And the ultimate goal is to, you know, be able to get home run the thing without cannibalizing a tape that already exists, right? So building it from scratch. With the demo, though, I wanted to try and see if I can get this stuff verified on hardware, at least part of it. So far, it's just the emulator. I'm having some weird trouble with the hardware itself. Yeah, so the little ROM I put together was the missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. No, the missile knows where it is at all times. I got that working in the emulator, but I have yet to get that working in hardware. But because there's some struggles that I have with the tapes and the actual hardware reading those tapes and the recording quality that I can get. Yeah. But doesn't know its velocity. The Heisenberg uncertainty principle. Yep. Yeah, so unfortunately that's all just in emulator land. I haven't been able to get it verified on console yet. And one of the issues I'm having, three of them were actually dead on arrival, at least. So the only one that wasn't was the first one I ever received, funny enough. But of the other three, am I counting right? Yes, of the other three, for a total of 4. No, I gave one away, so I had 4 other ones. So of the others, one of them would seek, but couldn't find a page. That one is now in the hands of Forpal. I gave that to him a while back in February. The other, so that was the one that was the closest to working. The others, one of them makes a grinding noise, which is bad when it tries to seek and, you know, it doesn't work. Another one, and the other two just straight up don't even try to seek the tape. I took one of them apart and found out it was missing some pieces somehow, and one of the spools just fucking falls out because nothing's holding it in, essentially. So that one is my sacrificial device. I have unsoldered the one of the motors from it so I can get better pictures. And that one's in pieces. That one I don't ever see going back together again because again of the hardware issue. Yeah, my recorder's kind of crap, honestly. Yeah, and the study box belts are 30 fucking years old, 35 years old, so they are worn, right? The one the sacrificial one that I took completely apart, right? That belt holds the shape of the belt path, which it shouldn't do. So yeah, that one is in rough shape. So I know that oh, I need to rescan this one. I think I already fucked it up. 3 tapes on it? Yeah. So I have a single unit that works, but it needs a new belt. Because it struggles with the larger tapes I have, and I actually with the TRS that I got a little while ago came with it a new tape, right? I mean this is TRS tape, right? So this is not anything study box, but the actual tape in it is significantly shorter. It's only about 10 minutes of recording time. I'm sorry, 5 minutes of recording time each side. So barely anything on this, which means in theory it would be a little bit easier to seek on, right? So I might try recording on this because this is even like fucking branded Radio Shack TRS-80 color computer product or TRS-80 computer products, right? Computer certified C10. Yeah, so this one I have no problem using as a test bed to see if I get better results. Oh yeah, very short. Yeah. But yeah, we'll see. And there was some stuff on that tape that I did record off, so we'll see if I can. So I'm not too worried about losing whatever was on that tape. Yeah, and with the Coco, I might actually be able to just hook that up to my fucking computer and have that pretend it's a tape drive. I don't know. We'll see. That's one of the things I gotta figure out. So I do have one more piece of hardware coming in the mail for that thing. It's basically a ROM cart, right? So I have the tape drive, but I don't think it works because of a belt. So this other like little ROM cart can emulate the tape drive as well as the cartridges and I think maybe even a fucking floppy drive or whatever, right? God, yeah. See, so these are so far into the goddamn spine that like the text starts to get cut off, and it's like, yeah, okay, I can't actually get any further in there. So that one I think I can get a little bit further. Maybe. I'll try that one more time. Try this. That machine probably doesn't assume software control of the tape, right? Which makes using other audio devices a lot easier. It does have control for, output for the tape. I don't know if it requires that or not. I could probably get around it, honestly. Yes, that isn't even any better. Yeah, we'll use the first one. Delete. But only like start control probably. Probably. Yeah. Some guy, hey, no, welcome. Oops, pressed it. Welcome. So we got that one, the zebra.
He's the most powerful hacker of all
But yeah, so I have an idea of what I think I want to do with the cocoa. I think I want to attempt to... So I end goal being port just the main game portion of Tetris from my NES Tetris project. Port that over to the cocoa. However, I don't want to do it in BASIC, number one. I want to do it in assembly on that machine without the assembler cartridge. So basically, I want to bootstrap my own assembler from BASIC to write Tetris in assembly. I don't know if it's possible yet, but that's what I want to at least attempt doing eventually, right? It's going to be a while until I start that kind of thing. I have, like I said, I have some more hardware to get. Because anything I write, I don't want to like have to rewrite that every fucking time, right? So I do want a way to save programs that I write on the thing. But step one is complete, where I can get a capture signal for it, a clean one, right? The composite mod's done. I just need to get it actually hooked up into my setup now, and that's just, I need to find a wire that's long enough. But progress, yeah. First, some of our computers had that too, an output starting stopping the tape, but it was used with a mostly regular tape drive. They still had to... Yeah, so I have to manually hit the play button on, and so I don't know if that actually works, because I haven't tried loading anything off of it, I don't think. I may have a few years ago when I first found the thing at my friend's place. But I am going to try plugging it all in the way it's supposed to be plugged in, and try using it as it's meant to be used to see if the tape drive doesn't play unless it gets a signal from the computer or some shit, right? Because I could see that happening. I don't know if that's actually what happens or not. I don't know. Quote-unquote microcomputer, yeah. I mean, to be fair, the Coco is a smaller computer. You know, it's a single board. It's not very big. So, I don't know about micro, but micro means fits in a normal-sized room. Yeah. Yeah, when that term was coined, computers typically took up entire rooms, right? Entire rooms, yeah. Okay. But yeah, so I need to figure out my my goals for that thing and how I want to go about it, because I do want to see if I can bootstrap an assembler by hand, right? So it has BASIC on the ROM, right? The built-in ROM, right? So I want to see if I can use that, like I said, to build my own assembler and then run that assembler. I'm sure there's going to be some obstacles to overcome. But that's part of the fun, right? And it is extended BASIC, so I think it's the full 16K of RAM. It's got full color support. It's got lowercase letters, kind of. They don't display as lowercase. They display as inverted, but, you know, they're lowercase. Pretty sure ours didn't require control input. You could leave it unplugged and do it manually, but starting with the proper setup makes sense. Yeah. But, I mean, there's a very good chance that the belts are shot anyway, because that's been sitting in a box for fucking decades. Decades unused. Because I know the previous owner didn't use it. Being the previous owner that I bought it off of. And before that, I don't think it was used either. In fact, so this past week, so he has this other piano. It's an electric piano, like a synth piano, but like an expensive one, right? And a while back, like years back, like 5-ish years ago, he wanted to test it out to make sure it worked, but he couldn't do that because he didn't have a certain wire or whatever, right? It's like a DIN cable, right? With like a 4-prong, whatever, inside of it. Fast forward to me acquiring the TRS 80. Suddenly the gears start to turn in his head. He's like, wait a minute. What are the cables in that box? I'm like, well, there's a few of them, actually. There's a sketch as hell looking power brick. Which after closer inspection does say Tandy on it, so that I know that one's for something. I think the tape recorder. Sketchy as hell. There was another wire that was very clearly the tape wire from the TRS to the tape machine. One side's a DIN plug, the other side is 3 separate plugs that are roughly 1/8-inch headphone jack, mono, right? I say roughly because one of them is smaller than the others. All fucking non-standard shit, I think, right? What am I doing? Am I going backwards? Hang on, did I scan this one yet? No. Did I miss one? No, okay, that's the... Oh, okay, we're good. We're fine. So then this one, and then that's not... Okay. So then I'm looking through the box, right? And sure enough, I find this other cable. Both ends, male DIN. All right. I think 4 or so pins in it, right? I'll send him a message on Discord with a picture of it. Hey, is this your cable? Holy shit, that's the cable I've been looking for 10 years! I got it to him, right? And yesterday he sent me a video of the piano working after he plugged the fucking thing in. Because it was like the wire from like the amp to the main unit or some shit, right? Like this thing would not work without it because it connects the 2 main portions of this fucking piano together. It's crooked as hell. I don't like that. So he sends it to me all excited. I'm like, yeah, let's go! Fuck yeah! So now he can sell that. It's an expensive piano, I guess. So now you can sell that and for a pretty penny and say that yes, he tested it working. A little out of tune in spots, I guess. Don't know how an electric piano can get out of tune, but whatever. I'm no musician. But yeah, so he was excited on that one. So he's gonna be getting rid of that soon because he's not bringing that up to Canada with him. Yeah. Right? So the kicker is like years ago. Oh god, I want to say like at least 5 years ago, right? Yeah, because I don't think either one of us worked at our current jobs. And I've been at mine for 5 years this past February. I think it was before that. But that's when like that box wasn't in storage. It was just like in his room or some shit, right? And he dug it out because we were, I don't know, shooting the shit about other things. He had like 3 NESs, but like just the motherboards, I think. They didn't fucking work. And then, you know, this is another box. Oh, cool, look at that. Let's see if this works. Right? And we didn't bother to like really look too hard at the cables. And, you know, it didn't, you know, click really at that point. No. But yeah, so that was years ago. He had access to it and just didn't know it. that cable was in that box for so long that some of the styrofoam fucking melted to the cable. Changing the reference oscillator doesn't help. The scales aren't consistent. Yeah. It's again, I don't actually know. Melted? Yeah, so it was stuck to the fucking cable. I don't know. Melted a little bit to it. It was fine, but Hot garbage, not quite. It clearly still works. So the cable is fine, right? It's just, a little bit on the sleeve. But it's, old styrofoam and in storage for fucking 20 years. So yeah. The TRS was in fantastic shape. Aside from the RF being trash, but that's RF. What do you expect? Yeah. Yeah, so he's talking about tuning electronic instruments. I'm reminded of Look Mum No Computer. So a few years back, he just bought hang on, an organ off of like, I don't know, the UK equivalent of fucking Craigslist or some shit. Turn this around so I can, hang on. There's a reason I'm doing this. Okay, there it goes. So I can pull my chair a little further. The UK version of like Craigslist. He just fucking bought an organ, goes to this house and picks it up, whatever, right? So that starts his journey of organ shenanigans, basically, right? What did I scan last? Scan that last, okay. So fast forward a little bit, and I don't remember exactly what it was. Fast forward a little bit, and he's built, he rebuilt the organ, Joan's organ, because the previous owner was named Joan. It was like built into a fucking house too, right? So the story behind that one was she was the organist for a church, and then the church like removed and or upgraded the organ, and her husband talked to the church and was able to get the organ installed in his house, right? So his wife could, play that church's organ, but just in the house. It's a really neat setup, right? But, I mean, eventually, Ruth passed away, and I think the husband passed away too. So the kids are now trying to, like, get rid of the house, clean up the house, whatever, so they list the organ on UK Craigslist or whatever it is. So my guy finds this thing, goes and buys it, and then that starts his journey of restoring this organ, this ancient organ. And he ends up putting like fucking upgrading it from ancient fucking, I say ancient, but as far as organs go, this isn't very ancient. From old early electronics control, right? To modern MIDI with I don't know. I don't think he used Raspberry Pis. I think he used a bunch of Arduinos, right? For MIDI control for all the pipes. Really, really neat. So he got that working, and then I don't know. Now I guess he can do organ stuff now. So he has another fucking organ that works completely differently. It's an electric organ, but analog electric, really fucking bizarre, right? So modern electric organs are fucking what? Like an electric piano. They're all fucking chips and sound bites or wavetables or some shit, right? So this organ doesn't work that way. Specialized synthesizers, right? This organ uses a really interesting property of high voltage fucking analog frequencies or some shit, right? So there's these like wheels that spin at a constant rate, and they've got like sine patterns, wave patterns carved into them, right? In a conductive material. And you pump like fucking, I don't know, 100 amps to these fucking things. I mean, not like 60 amps to these fucking things, right? At a stupid high voltage. And because of the rotation, there's some, I don't know, fucky wucky frequency shit going on, because magnets and frequencies or something, I don't know, that produces a tone, and it's all like belt driven, right? But because it's all analog and it's all belt driven, it's one motor is turning all the fucking dials or whatever. So if you slow the motor down, or you unplug it and it like slows down or whatever, right? You can hear the organ go, "Neum." It's really fascinating. Thankfully, he found out a way to make it work with less scary voltages, using, I think, something in DC instead of AC. So he's working on restoring that. Fascinating shit, by the way. Absolutely fascinating. I love it. But yeah, so it's an organ that's in like in 2 racks that have wheels and shit, right? See, guys, this is why it's better to stay single. Imagine a wife letting you do this shit. Yeah, I mean, I have spent a stupid amount of money on random bullshit that would be, I think, difficult justifying to a spouse. I mean, the shit I'm doing right now, I mean, this scanner alone was like $500. And these books, I forget what I paid for these. Maybe like 100, 150 for these books, I think. Somewhere around there. It's been a few years. But yeah, I've spent a stupid amount of money on random Famicom stuff. I paid how much for that? The titler, $700, I think, give or take, maybe a little more than that. And it's collecting dust right now. I need to get back to reverse engineering that fucking ROM, to figure out how the little touchpad works. Honestly. Yeah, because you can write Japanese characters and they'll come out. That's good enough. It'll try and figure it out. You know, it's similar to actually maybe not. A little similar to the glyphs you had to write for what's it, like the Palm Pilot, right? Because the handwriting stuff for that wasn't traditional handwriting. You had to write stuff in a very specific way in order for it to recognize a character, right? So it was its own like abbreviated script, right? There were where every character was like one stroke, I think, right? Synthesize it, able to communicate with the other than Star Wars. Midi-chlorians. Shut up. I think we figured out how the touchpad itself works. Yes. Yeah, so we figured out the touchpad itself. I even have a test ROM for that. It's just a little square that shows, you know, the current coordinates that it's being that it detects, right? But what I don't know is how it takes that and gets letters out of it. So that's a little bit more of a challenge. Yeah. First smartphone was a Palm 3. Oh, still have it though? Don't think the battery's still good. Yeah, a little spicy pillow there, right? Radios have to scratch it. Yeah, probably not. Unless it has like an FM radio in it. Other than that, I don't know. Probably something with like the deltas between lines. Maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of data on that ROM though, and a good chunk of it isn't image data, right? Like, so there's a lot of like character ROM and layouts. I don't remember if that's. Yeah, I think it actually is CHR ROM, or RAM rather, right? It's got RAM in there for that. So all of the graphics are on the program ROM, I think, if I'm remembering right. I'm leaning over too much. My back's starting to kill me. Is it title or handwriting recognition something? I mean, you can if you want. I'm not gonna stop you. It's something that just I haven't gotten a chance to get around to yet. I think I've done some very basic disassembly of it, of basically like, here's where the ROM starts, and that's it. And I think I've extracted some of the images, I think, but that's like all I've done. I haven't done anything further than that. I don't think, right? Yeah, and I do know that it's an oversized MMC1, I want to say. So the upper bank, the fixed upper bank is actually mirrored because of how the oversized stuff works, right? But other than that, I haven't really gone any further into figuring out really how it works. More than I needed to get it tested, you know, with the IRQ and all that, and scratching out the fucking IRQ line on the adapter that I have somewhere. Yeah, I need to like not lean over while I do this. I need to have better posture. A fucking gremlin. Can I get the chair a little closer? A little closer. All right. Every character has a unique stroke order, or close to at least. So, anyway, you could encode that. Yeah. It also does Latin characters. You can also get Latin characters in there. I remember that it also can. So you put in something, it doesn't quite get it, and you can select which character you really want. You know? Katakana Tsu versus Shi is more annoying. Well, those are like stroke direction, right? So I think Shi is down, right, and then Tsu's the other way, or do I have those backwards? I might have those backwards actually. But what was it? There was someone in the Hall Alive. I don't think she's there anymore. Chloe? She was the orca, right? Had like the worst fucking handwriting that anyone saw. She wrote something out on a stream for something, and everyone had a lot of trouble trying to figure out what the fuck she was writing. And the only way they were able to figure it out was stroke order, right? Like, oh, this character must be this because it's this many strokes and this is the stroke order of it. So it's probably this character that she wrote. It was something that she like posted to Twitter, I think, right? So they didn't like see her write it, but you know, you can still tell a stroke order from, you know, handwriting usually, right? Yeah, because the order in which you write stuff, surprisingly, you can actually see that. You know, it influences your other strokes. Oh. Well, we hidden from a photo of a manual or something that is technically not all regular characters, but some of them have input in a non-standard way to recognize. Yeah, someone on the Discord, on the NestDev Discord, does have the manual. It's just in a fucking box somewhere. So they haven't like taken it out and scanned the damn thing. Yeah. But I don't even remember who it was. But there are a few people that that actually have titlers that haven't bought them to, you know, to cannibalize. Because some people have bought titlers to cannibalize because it's got the PPU. One of those is N. The other one's So. Am I correct there? I forget which is which though. I forget which is which. I should know, but I don't. I don't. This way here. No, this way. Ah. Okay. This has some water damage on the back, I think. Maybe. We'll get there eventually. All right. Again. Almost. Oh. These books are so fucking long too. I'm gonna have to eventually rescan the English workbooks. So I went back to have a look at some of those, and I hate what I did with those. I need to rescan them with this thing. A lot of them, especially like the early ones, are on a white background, right? And I didn't bother taking the staple out. So those are stapled together. These are glued together, right? So for the English ones, I can unstaple them and get a really clean page, right, without having to worry about book edge nonsense, right? So I need to redo those properly, without the staples. On this scanner too, because I think this scanner is a little bit. So my other scanner, that one's like $20, I think I got off of Amazon. Has like a row of like dead pixels or something, or misaligned pixels. So you can actually see it. It shows up in the scans. It's just a column of fucked up pixels. It's not terrible, but what? Is one of those like kanji? Is it one of those fucking things? Winking with the left or right eye. Sure. Now. How to book related to confusing the two? First one is hiragana, the second is Oh my god. That's disgusting. How dare you? It's even worse than I thought it would be. It's like that. Did someone post that in Discord recently? It's a Reddit post for like templates in Go, but before generics were a thing. But it looked like it was a generic syntax, but the angle brackets were from some weird fucking code block, so they weren't actually like less than greater than. There were some, language specific crap that another file took and used that as a template to build a bunch of things. Yeah. Dragon Quest used what the katakana in place of the kanji. Is that what that is? Because I know those. Well, I say I know. I recognize those as being, yeah, katakana and kanji. There's the index, I guess. I don't know. Saving space with the characters by using similar ones. Maybe the only use of kanji in the original Dragon Quest. Oh, what the fuck? Really? Guy's got a guitar on the other page. So I've been going through the set of box tapes a little bit more, right, with the disassembly. I think I mentioned the other day that I fixed one of the instructions to actually return correctly. We'll use it didn't return. I didn't have it set to return the string to the stack or something like that. Right? So I fixed that, but I've been going through more and more of the tapes. I think I'm on the English Plus now. The English Plus tapes to disassemble them and get the the data blocks in the right spot. I'm starting to notice some patterns to some things, and there are some things I need to revisit, right? Like the play audio. I think it's the play audio or enable audio. That's what I named it. I named it enable audio. I think that like reads a bunch of data, but I don't have it like noted as doing that. Because every time I've seen it used, immediately before it pushes an address to stack, and that address is that fucking inline data bullshit that's jumped around. A bunch of that is actually audio data, but like byte data, not word data, which is how I found it in the first place. Because I blocked out from the top to the bottom, or whatever, what I thought was the start of the data to the end, and I get an error. Hey, that's an odd number of bytes. You can't do that with words. Like, what the fuck? So I got a little closer. And the word size data starts a little later, and then there's a chunk of byte size data that is referenced directly by code immediately before an enable audio. So I got to figure out what's going on with that. I've got to dig in a little bit more to the draw character routine. Because that's not exactly draw a single character, that's draw a bunch of characters. Actually, didn't I look at that in the stream the other day? That's draw a bunch of characters on screen. And all that data is, that's 2-byte data. 1 byte is like bank or some shit, and the other byte is the actual character index or something like that. Nightmare Tucker, how you doing? Running Windows and not Wine. It's not Windows 98 in Japanese. What? Yeah, so the software I'm using to scan only works. Well, I'm sorry. Let me back up a second. The scanner that I'm using only works in Windows. Only has drivers for Windows. I tried getting it working in Linux. Doesn't want anything to do with it. Which is unfortunate. So I've got to run the software in a VM. The software itself works in Wine, but because the scanner doesn't work on Linux, the software can't fucking see it, right? So I've got to do this in a Windows VM, and I'm using the software because if I don't use this software, I can't use the face buttons, right? Using Wireshark or something to capture packet traces, reverse engineer the driver, right? Not yet. I need to I need to figure out driver shit for Linux eventually, because I have this now as well as my audio interface that don't have Linux drivers that I want Linux drivers for, right? So now I have 2 pieces of hardware that are USB devices that don't work on Linux, and both of them were expensive. So I would like both of them to actually work. So one of these days, I'll figure out what the fuck I'm doing with Linux drivers. What kind of scanner is it? It is a, I'll get the exact model, but it's a Plus Tech scanner. It's a book edge. Plus Tech book edge 9 something? Hang on, I'll have a look in just a second. That good? Yeah, that's good. All right. It is a Plus Tech Optic Book, one word, 4900. That's what this is. This is just a cover to it. Older models of these apparently have drivers that allegedly work. This one does not. And this is the only one I could find to actually purchase. And going into it, I knew that there was a very good chance that I would have to use a Windows VM for it. But I figured, okay, if I don't, I'm never going to get these fucking things scanned. So, there we go. So all USB might be easier to start with that than the in-kernel audio interface. The audio one has already had a related driver that almost worked. Yeah, so with the audio one, it had a driver for a different audio interface by the same manufacturer. PreSonus, right? And that kind of boils down to me not really. Whoa, that was a bad noise. A little bit of grinding noise on that one. Linux support, no. Yeah, 4900. Nope, nothing. What is that V? What is this? Linux version. Okay. But yeah, fucking none of these. Like, I found one of these, I think, on I think it was eBay. Yeah. Placed the order and didn't fucking work. Or not work. It was refunded to me. Because, oh yeah, we don't have any of that. Oh, thanks. You could have told me that 2 days ago when I tried to order the fucking thing. So this is the only one I could find buyable. Yeah. But yeah, I've got the 4900. Yeah. Do you like the German site? Oh, it's German. I didn't even notice it was in German. Is that? Huh. But yeah. Linux saying only for system integrators. Please contact sales. Really? Whores. Only for system integrators. Probably for the like kiosk bullshit things that they have, right? That's probably what that is. All right, so I need to scan this because that more crooked as fuck, and I didn't like that noise it made. But yeah, I would love to have this work just straight up in Linux, you know? Because I'm not using... Okay, good. I'm not using any of the advanced features of the software, right? Because it'll do like auto crop and some other bullshit, right? Like image editing kind of touch-ups. And I'm like, no, turn all that shit off. I don't want any of that. So I'm not using any of that. I'm barely using the organization stuff, and I'm only doing that so the software has a chance of running. Solution: reverse engineer and port it to Linux. Yeah, that's honestly what I eventually, if I try to get this working on Linux, it will be that. Wait, what was the audio interface I got? Hey, let me get the exact number. Hang on. PreSonus Studio 1824C. Fucking JavaScript bullshit. This guy. I had this one, and it doesn't fucking work. Because I don't have drivers for it. Oh my god. Screw all that. This guy. There. 1810. Making sure you know. Yeah, okay, come on. Dude, let me in. Let me in the fucking site. Let me in the fucking site. So that's 1810, but does that support... Oh, since fucking when? When was this added in? Hang on. Hold up. Can I blame this? Diff that. How do I can't blame this interface, can I? But yeah, since fucking when? What? I'll have to try that later today. I'll have to just see if it fucking works. I'll probably have to update something, but yeah. I don't know. That'd be very nice though if that just started to fucking work. Let me suspect they have very hacked together scene driver for it that is tricky enough to use or requires modification for each use case, such that they don't want to give it to regular end users. Yeah, that or possibly uses something license incompatible that they can't release generally. That's possible, sure. Do I want to rescan that one? I'm gonna try rescanning this one just so I can get a little better of a output on that. Yeah. Kodori, how you doing? I'm doing all right. We're scanning stuff today. We're not really doing any code stuff, but I've been needing to do the scanning stuff for a while. I've been putting it off for too long. That's not any better. It's less crooked. Yeah. Am I a collector of these? Not necessarily as a collector, more as archival, right? Which is why I'm scanning them, right? I did bid on another set of books a while back that I ended up losing. That listing came at like the worst possible fucking time because just before that listing dropped, I brought my car into the shop with an issue that I knew wasn't going to be cheap to fix. That was a $6,000 fix. So I'm like, that's a little ouchy. So I didn't really have the funds right then to throw at it, so I lost it. Right? I think I threw or bid up to like $200. No, $300. I think somewhere around there. And I think maybe. Shit, I forget. But it went higher than I was willing to throw at it at that point. Did I scan a reference color calibration sheet first out? No. I don't have one of those. It's fine, probably. Should act as a collector in some respects, especially in regards to trying to get everything you can, but it's not exactly to keep for himself. Yeah, exactly. I'm not acquiring this stuff purely to like add to a collection, right? I'm getting this stuff to archive it, to scan it, to record the tapes, right? To figure out the hardware. So I have only one unit that actually works, so that makes me feel a little bit better, because the other ones are broken, right? So they came dead on arrival, which makes me feel better that like I'm not keeping a good working unit from somebody, right? But I don't know. I do have a lot of books that are difficult to come by because they don't show up very often. As far as the tapes, I mean, I do have 2 copies of one of them. But I mean, if someone wants a set of tapes, I mean, I don't have any problem selling it to them, I guess. You know? Hell, even the other sets I have, I mean, I've recorded all of them. So, I mean, I'd like to keep them around, but I mean, if someone offers enough, I guess, for them, I'll part with them. I don't know. Yeah, it's not like I'm keeping the contents, secret or whatever. So, one of the tapes, one of the sets rather, the English Plus, about 5-ish years ago, when I first started the Study Box journey, a lot of the tapes, I'm gonna redo that one. A lot of the tapes that we got were from like one guy over in Japan, and he was more eclectic than I am. So he had 5 of the English Plus tapes. And the only reason I was able to acquire those, that didn't change anything. Why? Was under the agreement that I not release what I acquired, right? I couldn't release the tapes. I could show it on stream, which I did, but I couldn't offer the tapes as download, right? The ROMs. So I agreed. Like, all right, that's fine. I won't distribute these because you don't want me to, and I want to, stay on good terms with you, kind of thing. So I didn't. Fast forward a few years, about 4 years. That's better. That set of tapes comes up for auction. I'm like, ooh, jump on it. How many times did I scan this page? Oh, God, no. Oh, Jesus, it's going to reload all of them. And, oh, my God, come on. Yeah. Like that one. And the set I got was a full set, not just the first 5. It was all 12 of them. So those I recorded myself and decoded or turned into a ROM myself. Those versions, because I have those physical versions and I produce those ROMs, those versions are distributable. So I've got a ROM, a torrent somewhere of that. Yeah. Very long work week this week, a full 3 days. How dare you? 3 days. You bastard. So, my friend's going to Canada. He's got access to a bunch of resources for like looking for jobs up there, right? And he saw one of them that was to work at one of the mints for printing currency in Canada, right? So instead of, he would, I don't think he's going for this job, but he would go from printing imaginary money, checks, to printing actual legitimate money, paper currency, which would have been funny. But the hours for that were 3 days a week, 12 hours a day. So every week, 4 days off. Fucking what? Excuse me? Very tempting for me, anyway. I'm not sure if he's taking that, but I don't think he is. But it's more. I don't know about the government clearance for the kind of stuff, Yeah. It's a holiday on Thursday. Most people take the Friday off as it's a bridge day. Bridge day? Oh, because it's the one day between a holiday and the weekend, right? So here in the States, we don't ever get those off. And what's really shitty is if we get that holiday paid, if we take either the day before or the day after off, we no longer get the holiday pay. Which is complete bullshit. Right? For most companies. Like, my current company is like that. Complete fucking bullshit, if you ask me. Like, you have to work the day before and after, I think. To actually get the holiday pay. Complete horseshit. Complete horseshit. No. Yeah, I doubt it too. I think I moved in that, did I? Maybe not. All right. Oh, it's that little fucking bird, the physics-defying bird that turned into a ball earlier in one of the tapes. This guy here, rotate. No, wait, fuck, that's not. What? Wait, did it put this stuff out of fucking order? What the shit? $44, $45, $46, $47, $48. $4, $43, $42. Okay. I have to have the last one selected, or else it doesn't put it at the fucking end. What? Dumb shit. Yeah, places them at the selection rather than the end, which, oh my god, why? Fucking why? I mean, it'll sort it, I guess, correctly, maybe, because I think it's the date stamp, a time stamp on the output, I think. But still, annoying as shit, you know? Scan the reverse over date? Yeah. Well, the export is, I think it rewrites it with a new date stamp. Or not new date stamp, but a new mod time. Right? It's not a straight copy. I don't think... The way this stuff stores the scans is just jank as hell. Like, it stores... It scans them to a folder. I'll show you here once we're done with this. It scans into a folder, but all the names are fucking nonsensical bullshit. They have a date stamp in there, but there's all the crap in there as well. And it stores the real file name in a fucking SQLite database. I was like, what the hell? Thanks to me, Sir David Attenborough is 100. We stopped for a while. Yeah, he's 100 years old. Come on. Oh my god. Yeah, it's nicely still alive, still kicking, but I don't know how much longer he's gonna be around. Just use Infant View in its batch scanning mode. Batch scanning mode. What does that do? Does it like have a timer or something like that? And then it does. But the reason I'm using this software is so I can hit the button on over here, and it actually, you know, works. Because the Windows scanner doesn't pick that up. He's gonna. Well, I mean, he's 100. He's gonna die sooner or later. Well, I can see somebody want a feature like that. Oops, we have to page. Let me insert it. But if you're not aware of it, it can certainly mess things up. Yeah, exactly. If you're not expecting it, yeah, not expecting, not paying attention, you know. Turning 100 to cause Lego to change their age limits to 100 plus instead of up to 99. Yeah, I saw that picture. Yeah, I don't know how true that is, but I did see that. Yeah. Yeah. You can open up the interface and just keep hitting scan. Infant View will just save all the scans to a specified folder. So I don't think I have that installed on this VM. I can try once we get to this book here. And getting that installed might be a little fucky because I don't want to hook this thing back up to the internet again. I had to do that for this Plus Tech bullshit. For the drivers, rather. And as soon as I did that, it wanted me to upgrade it to 11. I'm like, no, fuck that noise. I'm not doing that. WIA. What is that? What is WIA? But the built-in like Windows scanner tool doesn't respond to the buttons. It's the horse again. It does say it does run a cannon scanner. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I don't know about the scanner. This one's a little particular. Excuse me. I would really like this to work with Linux though. That'd be really nice. So I wouldn't have to worry about, or I wouldn't have to bother with this software that, you know, barely works. Probably driver dependent. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. And if I do figure out reverse engineering this thing, I would want those buttons to work. So I would try and figure those out. 'Cause that's a big usability thing, right? I mean, like right here, yeah, right? I'm holding this stuff down to like keep it close to the, or keep it flat in the glass, and up to I'm keeping pressure on the spine as well, right? So I can get as close as I can into the fold. Can't really do that with the cover on, and if my hands are being used, I don't want to like take away one to hit a mouse button or whatever. Yeah. Saladin Bokuth? I don't know how to say that, but hello. I know I butchered that name. I apologize. But yeah, I'm using Linux. I'm running Windows in a virtual machine right now. Yeah, you can see at the very top of my screen is my XFCE menu bar. At the bottom, kind of, there's a Windows bar, Windows taskbar. So, a little bit of both. Nature Doc uses without David Hunter, but just doesn't hit as well, right? Honestly, getting the buttons working will probably be the easy part. Probably, yeah. Ooh, that's a bad scan. Hang on, wait a little bit. Oh, fuck, my wheels are all over my green screen. That's not good. It's gonna be a bitch. I need to clean those wheels out. Kind of dirty. I need to get those. I need to get a new chair, actually. Forget about replacing the wheels on this thing. I just need a new fucking chair. Thing's falling apart. Never buy one of these, by the way. These are atrocious chairs. These are terrible chairs. So I do not endorse these things. These are too much fucking money and such garbage. Ain't there good tools to scan books in Linux? Adrian, how you doing? Welcome. There is scanning software in Linux, yes. But for this particular scanner, the drivers do not exist. So no scan software can actually use this scanner, which is the only reason I'm using it in Windows. Because Linux does not recognize the scanner hardware itself, which is unfortunate. Yeah. I don't know why I bought this, honestly. I mean, it wasn't that expensive. It was expensive at the time, I guess. But my financial situation has changed since then. So I can afford a real chair. I just haven't yet. I don't know why. Yeah. I need like a really good office chair. All right. What device ID is? I can get you that in a minute. Let me hang on. I can't actually get that right now because that's being forwarded into. Actually, I don't think I can get it. It's being forwarded into VirtualBox. That's not the button I wanted to do. I want to do that. Settings, USB. Yeah, I can't get the ID right now because no, it doesn't show it. No, I can't get the ID right now because it's being forwarded into here. So I can get that in a little bit. I'll finish this book and I'll get that for you. All right, that was this page. Come on. Oh, these are the we've got some kids' drawings on these. I hesitate to call them fan work because it's a lot of it's like contest answer kind of things. Will it? Does it actually give the USB ID stuff in that? Prize art, yeah, kind of. Ooh, that's crooked as shit. What the fuck? Do that again? Can I do it again? Get that. Set. Try that again. Hopefully it's a little less crooked this time. Ah, it's better. All right, so let's get rid of this one. Yeah. Oh my god, really? It's got to reload every fucking thumbnail. You'd think that, like, it would cache thumbnails or some shit, you know? But no. No, that's too advanced. I missed a page. No, this page is twice. And using a VM so you can use the Linux side to do packet capture? Can or can't? Can? I'll make sure I didn't miss anything here. This guy, then the potato face. Yeah, and that. Okay. A few more. A few more. Yeah. All right. So let me get to the rest of this book, and I'll do that. Yeah. I'm almost done with the book. But yeah, I'll move the table out of the way and then do that. We should tell you the device it needs. I think it disconnects it from the Linux side of things and then accesses it directly from or forwards the device directly over to the VM on a lower level. So I'm not sure that the Linux OS is aware of it at that point. And I mean the user space anyway. Yeah. I should probably turn my fan on too. I'm starting to sweat in here. Yeah, that's good. Not bad. Rotate. Someone's making mochi. Look at that. Some kid has fucking bar graphs? What the hell? Why are they drawing bar graphs in this? What? As far as I know, USB forwarding works by replacing the driver module with a capture driver. The device doesn't actually disappear. Oh. Huh. That was a good one. That said, Linux might have kernel might have the device listing. Yeah, yeah, we'll see here in a minute. That's fine. Okay. No, I'm almost at the end here. Almost at the end. I think it's just some promo stuff after this. Yeah, look at that bar graph up at the upper right. What the hell's going on there? Good enough. Good enough. I guess after this sheet is that the mail-in sheet, the draw sheet. I'm not sure how to represent in this. Good. On the back side of that. Oh, it's instructions for sending this in the instructions for sending in the sheet that you draw on. That's what this is, right here. I mean, if there's 100 for some reason, I remember a somewhat tricky bar graph. Oh my god, that is the puzzle that I got stuck on and then fucking rage quit on, because I got a bar graph working, but it was rotated 90 degrees in the wrong direction, and I don't know. I got too pissed off, and then I said I'll come back to this later. Never got back to it. Yeah, the rotation was the tricky part. Yep. One of these days, maybe I'll get back to it. I don't know. Maybe. I think I'd have to like start on one of the earlier tests though, or earlier puzzles, just to retrain my brain on how that system worked. You know. That could be sad. They just released another game the other day. This week actually. I bought it, of course. I forget the name of it though. Another Zachtronic style puzzle game. I mean, they're under a new name right now. They're under Coincidence, I think is the name of the company now. Years ago, they actually sold the Zachtronics name to a parent company. And Zach, the main guy, no longer owned it. And then when they parted ways, they had to make a new company name. I didn't find the bar graph task all that difficult. Yeah, so actually getting a bar graph wasn't that bad. It was the rotation of the bar graph, getting it oriented correctly. And that point for me, I just gave up at, because I was just fed up or something, and my brain hurt. And I went, oh, I'll get back to this later. I'll come back to this, and I just never did. Yeah. What? Fucking show off. You motherfucker. You fucking show off. How dare you? Oh, yep, okay, so these... Oh, this one actually has the insert that isn't torn out. So we're actually going to see that the full insert this time around. This is the same... Yes, that one! UVS Nirmana? Yes, that. So I threw some money at that this past week. I just said full coordinates each time. Yeah, I it's been so long since I've played that I don't even remember like the requirements or how everything came in or whatever. So I don't know. Could I figure it out now? Probably, but I'd have to, figure out the mechanics of the game again of that specific language, right? Because it's all like a toy assembly language, right? So I'd have to figure that out again. But Shronic, how you doing? Welcome. Nihongo desu. This is Japanese, yes. Nihongo. That middle character is go for language. So Nihongo desu. Japanese language specifically. This is Japanese. Yep, that's correct. That, by the way, those are like... that is some of the very, very few kanji that I understand. I have very limited knowledge. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I used that solution. Always send controls or something else. I have to remember at least trying to avoid needing to do that. Yeah. I didn't do that, so I know that much. Always sending coordinates. I honestly I don't remember the constraints of that one to even tell you what I did because I don't remember any of it. What is the software? This is Plus Tech Bookmaker that comes with this scanner. The software is usable. Big air quotes around that. It isn't great. It's usable. Excuse me. The reason I'm using it is because this is the only software that apparently responds to the fucking buttons on the front of the thing. So, yeah. Yay. And I'm running this in a Windows virtual machine because Linux drivers for this don't exist. That is horrendously crooked. Oh my god. I'm going to try that one again. Delete that. Yep. I wish Linux drivers existed for this thing, so I didn't have to fire up fucking Windows 10 to scan shit. But I digress. The stored image decoder into this was interesting. I don't think I got that far. Right. And then this is the back cover. Or the back inside, rather. The inside of the rear. I don't think I need the cover on that, but whatever. Doesn't seem that printers are ever going to get standardized. Yeah, I fucking hate printers, which is ironic because I work at a print shop. I don't have to deal with the printers, or at least it's not my job to deal with the printers themselves. So that's nice. But yeah, I work at a print and mail shop, so what I do is I maintain programs that produce the output for the printers to print. There we go. All right, let me get this out of the way for a second. Turn it off. Give it a rest. I need that on to look at the IDs. God damn it. Hang on. So move it over there. I need to stay plugged in. And my power cord's going this direction. Hang on. Maintain or dumpster dive? A little bit of both, honestly. Hang on. I'm on my green screen. Give me a second. Hang on. Come on. Okay, there it goes. Whoop. Ugh, it's a little tight in here. Ugh. Okay. Can I just... Oh, that's better. Lean back over here. Oh, and before that, we're going to export this. Browse. Scans. New folder. Export WB2. 2. Thank you. Workbook 2. Hit OK on that. Export. Really? Come on. I can't search for device manager? Fuck you. Why? I can't even search for control panel. What? It might be because this is fucking exporting. We'll give it a second here. Hang on. So there's about 80 probably. We've got none. So the consumer grade printers are so regulated? I guess. Dev management MSC. Yeah, give me a second. My pack is killing me now because I've been hunched over. How is the Windows competing with the printer? Oh, so this is not a printer. This is just a scanner. It's a USB pass-through. Yes, I'm using USB pass-through. Yep. Basically, in VirtualBox, I'm saying, hey, this USB ID. Whenever you see that, send it through as itself into the guest operating system. Yeah. Things like the yellow dots. Yes. That bullshit. All right. Yeah. What is R? What is it? Dev mgmt.msc. Thank you. Minimize. How many of those are there? One item? No, there's more than... It exported it into a fucking PDF. No. Absolutely not. Get the fuck out of here. No. Export into original images, you bastard. What the hell is in this? Oh my god. Please? Oh, right there, imaging. Come on. I'm right-clicking a second. There it is. Properties. It's actually doing its own thing this time. Go up a window so I don't have to refresh all that. It's taking a second. They were big. Yeah, these are like 100 megapop. Because I'm scanning without compression. So they're bitmap images at 600 dpi. Full color. So they are sizable. I am going to touch these up a little bit. Bitmaps, yeah. I'm going to touch these up a little bit before releasing. Cropping them, rotating them, make sure they're you know, oriented correctly. I think I might resize them a little bit too, but like half size for what these are. Does it support PNG output? I don't think so. Come on. It's trying. It's struggling. I think that I've only got 4 cores assigned to this thing too, so it's it's struggling. Oh, and it might... I might have the VMC drive also on the drive it's trying to write to. Yeah, get out of here. I don't care. I don't remember. Detail... Where the hell would it be? Is that it? That looks right. 07B3, vendor ID, and the device ID 1320, maybe? No. And they're like, how is this so slow? Yeah, well. Hardware IDs. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, vendor 07B3, and then the device 1320. So that vendor exists in, yes, yes, you do see messing. So normally I don't work on this stuff here. I work on Famicom shit, actually. In fact, these books are for a Famicom device. This thing right here, ignore the Post-it. It's a tape drive. I helped get that emulated, and a lot of my work is reverse engineering that. Let's see. Yeah, this is the ROM for it. It's called the study box, by the way. Yeah, this is the ROM for that's on this guy that runs the tapes. The actual tapes themselves are written in a domain specific scripting language that's like stack based. That's this over here. I'm still working on this, getting that disassembled and figured out. There's a few instructions that I'm unhappy with because I don't fully understand them yet. It has a lot to do with bulk work. Yeah. Rev 65. Yeah, that looks about right. 1320 Rev 065. Yep. Domain specific. Yeah. So there's Yeah, it's stack based. It's all the variables are like 32 bit, right? So it's word size stuff. But there's a lot of specific shit for the study box. Things like, draw meta sprite, like the one that's right here, right? That I think it's this. No. Fuck, I don't remember exactly where the pointer is for the data, but it's in there somewhere. All right, it might be like ID for another table or some shit. Yeah, like draw meta sprite, disable sprites. Those are all study box specific, right? Oh. Oh yeah, this is my own AST output. That's stuff that I am putting together. I'm using Lisp as the syntax model, right? That said, I don't actually write Lisp, so it's not going to be really the same, but I'm using that as a visual guide, right? This is actually an OpticBook 3800L. That's not what's on the badge. The badge is OpticBook 4900. But if that's what the chipset actually is, I mean, sure. Sure. I don't know. But yeah, so on the left here is the AST, and then this right here is the raw disassembly. Yeah. Looks Lisp-like most because Lisp is just writing the AST directly. Yeah. Yeah. So this right here is the raw bytes into instructions. The AST output over here hides some of that, like this push word and then pop into stuff. Well, maybe not the pop into. I don't know if I did not that one, but like push word is one that I truncated to like the fucking colon or whatever, right? Push var, same thing. So this draw meta sprite right here is this guy, and this is this line right this line right here, right? I think where's the ad? What the fuck? There's an ad right there. A9. Oh, there's a loop. Oh no, that's a different draw sprite. I went to sleep. That's all that was. Yellow light on it. There's the ad right there. Byte 20. Yeah, so 32 and that. So the 20 and the variable. Right. Yeah, so the badge on it says 4900. Does that have the same chipset as the 3800? Possibly. I don't know. I gotta do language work someday. It seems fun. Yeah, it's really neat. A double assembler. Yeah. So the project that I have here is a disassembler that handles both 6502 assembly as well as this study box script. I was using another disassembler for 6502 until I discovered some shortcomings with it and went, fine, I'll do it myself. And once I did that, I took what I had already put together for the script disassembly and folded that into this disassembler and added in the AST decompilation stuff, which isn't great. It's not perfect. There's still a lot I need to work out, like scopes for like loops, right? The loop stuff here, the syntax is garbage. So I need to figure out how I want to handle that. I don't know yet. But yeah, so that doesn't make any sense how it's printed out here. But I'll get there eventually. Yeah, and so like I mentioned before, I acquired a TRS-80 a little while ago, about a month-ish ago, give or take. And I've been wanting to do assembly for another system for quite a while. And now that I have that, eventually I'm gonna try some projects over there. And one that I want to do is I think I want to take the main game loop of Tetris that I have, that I built. So, oh, that's over there. Nope, over here. Do I have it recent? There it is. So I want to take this main game loop here and port this over to the TRS-80. See how troublesome that would be. But I don't want to write it in BASIC. I want to write it in assembly, and I don't have an assembler. So I need to like bootstrap an assembler. Oops, wrong button. That button. And go from there, basically. Really? I'm not very good at Tetris. Now I get the piece I needed. Okay, that's cool. But yeah. No assembler for Z80. So it's a I'm sorry, it's a TRS-80 color computer too. So it's not the Z80, it's the 6809. I have a book for that, actually, right here. So I can figure out the assembly for it. This came with the thing. It's really nifty, especially coming from 6502 assembly. So I've written a lot of the Tetris implementation I wrote by hand in assembly. So I know my way around 6502. And this is 6809, which is similar but different. One of the big differences is it has relocatable code. So a lot of relative jumps and shit. And I think it does 16-bit stuff a little bit better than the 6502. And actually has the decimal mode or whatever, right? That the Famicom does not have. Go back. I can hear my fans freaking the fuck out. Actually, my window, shut up. Is this actually thinking? Is this doing something? Yes. Why? Jesus. Okay, we're gonna close that. My God. It probably kept all those images, or a good chunk of those images, in memory. That's probably what that fucking program did. Are there good emulators for the machine? There are emulators. Good, I don't know about. But I think I want to try doing all this on hardware, because I have the hardware now, right? Just this past week, I got a composite mod in the mail. So it's the output is typically, or I'm going to move this out of the way for now. We'll have a look at those images and fuck with them. So my back is killing me. I need to not be scanning right now because I'm going to hurt my back even more. Hang on. Give me a sec. There we go. Okay. I can scooch in a little further. And close out of this. So yeah, so I have the actual hardware. And I got a composite mod for it. And it turns out that grounding your video outputs is very important. So this is ungrounded. I didn't have enough wires, so I had to go dig for some wires. Yeah, I got it working beautifully. So I'm really happy with that. How do you get the game/program from your PC to that machine? So that's the thing. So I have a cartridge coming in the mail that is basically a ROM cart for this machine. Aside from that, if you want to be period accurate, or yeah, period accurate, tapes. I do have the cassette deck. It's behind the screen. I'm not gonna go get it. I don't think it works. I need to actually do some more thorough testing to make sure I'm just not using the fucking thing wrong, which is entirely possible. Let me be clear. I could just be an idiot. But yeah, so that is one method to get the stuff on tape. There is a repository of a bunch of software and books and things. That's this site right here. So it's got cassette shit, right? Applications, demos. These are, I think, audio files in here. So that's one way. The other way is with the aforementioned ROM cart. I forget exactly what the name is. I should probably go over to eBay real quick. I can see what it's actually called here. No, I don't want $5 off for the app. I'm not installing your fucking app. Purchase history. The FujiNet. Coco FujiNet. This thing. There's no good pictures there. Okay. How about images? Yeah. It's a cartridge that can emulate both cartridges and tapes. That's what the that connector's for. It's plugged into the side and the back of it. I feel like I have to sneeze. So yeah, I'll be able to get programs onto that that way. That's one way, or tape, or if I'm being, like I said, period accurate. Let me go to the folder real quick. TERS 80. I'm being period accurate. You grab a book, and then start typing. SD card? Yeah, I think it's SD card based. Yeah. Yep. Put an SD card in it and you power it up. It's got a menu or whatever. I don't have it yet, so I can't say for certain. But yeah. And even if that doesn't work the way I think it will, we'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. At the very least, I do want a tape interface of some sort working. Either the bespoke tape player. Why is my green screen not working? Let me fix this real quick. We'll try to attempt to fix this. Hang on. Either using the tape player or tape machine that I have, or hooking up into my audio system and having my my computer essentially mimic or impersonate a tape player, right? Which is probably easy enough. Ooh, oh, that kind of almost fixed it. That's auto mode. I don't want auto mode. I want manual mode. And then I want to actually... Woo! God, I hate the steps. I need a better camera. That'll work. That's not great, but that'll work. I need a better camera than what I have in there. But I digress. But yeah, I could probably figure out something with the tape. So I've got my audio. It's a whole outboard audio setup. Actually, you can probably see it if I do that. So this is my outboard setup. My mixer right here. My compressor. I got a tape deck down here. Bunch of empty space. And my TV. Come by. Hello. How you doing? Well, that's right over my face, isn't it?
He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
Welcome, welcome. Thank you for 81 months. Holy shit. Go to considered bad. Well, I mean, that's one of the things you have here is go to. So, you know, whatever. Sir Kane, how you doing? Welcome. So you use the tools you have, you know. Use the tools you have. But yes, I've been hitting up the Internet Archive for some literature on this machine. I'm figuring out BASIC again because it's been a long while since I've touched any of that. Earlier today, I think I took a picture of it. I don't think I put it anywhere. Earlier today, I printed out the full character set for everything. Let me drop this on Discord real quick so I can grab it. Where this one go? There it is. So I wrote a little script in BASIC to get this. Print out the whole character set that I had. So yes, it is color, extended even. The lowercase letters are the inverted ones right there. Considered harmful. Yeah. Household category? Oh, and I have no idea. Mathematics, education, word processing, graphics. Household. Is there an index in this? All right, so what do we have? We've got addition and subtraction tutorial. However you pronounce that word schedule. Bach, the music. Banner program, and the more music stuff. Calendar. Camptown races. Coin flipper. Checkbook. Morse code program. Crypto. Okay, I don't know about that. Binary decimal hexadecimal converter. Diet calculator. French drill. German drill. Green sleeves? What the fuck? Interest formulas. Mailing labels. That'd be like household. Metric conversions. Mortgage calculator. That one's more on point for AES on TRS-80. Yeah, okay. It's a song. Oh, there you go. Yeah, there's your household, I guess, right? Multiplication division. Keyboard music. Ode to Joy. Ohm's Law calculator. Graph plotter. All right. Another song. Yep. Save screen subroutine. What? Computer sketchpad. Slot machine. Let's go. Let's go gambling. Nyla, how you doing? You made computer arts. I did not know. No. I did not make this website. No. This is a resource I found. That's what that is. It's a resource I found. I did not make it. No. Never said considered harmful. That was added by an editor when they decided to print what was intended as a article as a letter. Oh, oops. Crypto, it's just XOR. Oops. Yeah. Spanish drills went on here. Statistical analysis, telephone directory, timer, telephone toll timer, trigonometry. What? Vocab, simple word processor. What? And jumbled word puzzle. Words. What the fuck? Word processor? Oh, this one's a little longer. Okay. Okay. So you can kind of read that. Simple processes that will allow you to enter text into the system, modify the text, and save the text in memory and on cassette, and print out the text on screen on your system line printer. I don't have one of those. It isn't meant to be a full-blown word processor, but allows you to easily handle up to about 400 words of text on a cassette-based system. Yeah. I have to draft a letter to the editor or handle most business correspondence. Word processor works with a screen full of text at a time. A colored cursor can move it around the screen so that you can add or modify text. Commands are presented to let you store and read 5 different screen pages. Oh! To print all 5 of the pages or save the interesting. Neat. Let's fight, but an exciting news. Oh! I now got my bachelor's. Let's go! Even with an even better grade than I expected. Nice. Congratulations. That must feel nice after. How many years were you working towards that? Like a decade? Apparently, the TRS-80 Cuckoo's CPU was also used by the micro we had. The Dragon 32. Yep. In fact, the D32 was apparently very similar to the Coco. I think my sister has a D32. Maybe I can borrow it and see if it... Ooh! That'd be fun. To trig... I'd fail it so badly if I tried the trig quiz. Let's go for a basic text editor that lets you insert text characters at any position. So that's one thing I do want to implement. So I don't want to use the basic line editor bullshit. I want to actually use like write my own editor. Maybe like some bare bones VI shit or whatever. But I do want to like write my own for that, you know, or at least start with Ed or something like that, right? Yeah. And even better news, I got a pointer from my professor for a Golang backend job. Ooh. Nice. Decade. It's been a decade. God. I've heard of tenured graduate students, but never. First, I've heard of a tenured undergrad. Tenured undergrad. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I only speak English and I can't get it right either. So don't beat yourself up about it. Honestly, the BrainFuck compiler will probably be an easier ask than the assembler. That might actually be a stepping point or stepping stone, right? I saw a streamer programming a Game and Bear VI, or okay, NeoVim. Or the bare bones one. Okay. So all this back here, by the way, is Vim. All this back here is Vim. About? No. Help? That's close enough. Vim version 2.9. So I use Vim all over the place. Not NeoVim? Gotcha. I don't use NeoVim. I just use vanilla Vim. One question. Do you want to write that editor or assembler in BASIC or in assembly? Like I said, I haven't really planned this out yet, but I figure I will write a very bare bones assembler in BASIC, right? That I will then use to write a more feature complete one. Maybe. I don't know. Again, I haven't really written this out yet and to figure out what would be required for things. I'm still in the research stage of like, how do I get shit on the screen, right? But I envision I'll use BASIC to bootstrap an assembler in a more advanced development environment, right? Probably this. Oh, okay. So I have not on this machine, but I do have Honest to God V on another machine in the other room. So I have I can actually see one of them here. I do this here. So this big, beautiful beige box right here is a Power 3, I think? Power 3 AIX Unix machine that doesn't work right now, I'll admit. I haven't tried getting it working in a while, but this is one of 3 Unix machines I have. The other 2 do actually power on. They're in the other room. They're a little newer. They're Power 4. One of them is running AIX 5.3, I believe. That's got IBM's version of V on there. And the other one I don't have anything installed on right now because I want to get a Linux installed on that. I'm having trouble with the bootloader. And it's been a while since I've touched that. But I have 2 of them. I have 2 of those things. The Power 4s. I forget the name of the systems. But those I got off of my job. They were decommissioned at work because we used those up until about 3-ish years ago. Those were used in production. Yeah, I had to use V on those because Vim didn't exist on that. Yeah. If I understand correctly, you don't want to write it on the PC and then transfer it, but instead write it on the Coco itself. Yes. Exactly. As if that was all I had. Which is one of the reasons why I need to get some sort of save workflow going. Either with the real tape drive or a pretend tape drive with the computer. Or that the Fuji, whatever the hell it's called. That I forget the name of already. Did I have a window with that somewhere? FujiNet. Or one of these things. Right? Because with this, I can just use it as, oh, we're gonna just pretend that this is just the tape drive, right? And just use it that way. And be period accurate, asterisk, right? But it's not, it's, you know, not as something I'm selling or whatever. It as a fun project, you know, to see if I can do it and see how bad it would be, how hard it would be. I'm sure I'll change methods along the way, but this is one thing that I've wanted to try and do for a while now, right? Yeah. But I don't know. Like I said, I haven't planned out a lot of it yet. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Exactly. And it's on the system. I have the built-in basic, right? So I can get some stuff done, but I want to like break out of that into a more robust system, right? Yeah. Remember, if you want period accurate, you're allowed to work out and hand assemble code sequences using pencil and paper. Honestly, that's probably going to be part of it. So there's a good chance I'm going to be handwriting some assembly, right? I'm going to have to figure out the binary representation of the assembly if I want to write an assembler. So that's going to be in there somewhere, I'm sure. It's going to be in there somewhere. So I feel like over a few months or a year or whatever, I'm going to get very familiar with that machine. Handwriting assembly or machine code? Yes. Yes to both. So I already handwrite assembly for Famicom stuff, right? Do I have any... Oh, it's right here. So this is my test ROM for hardware shit. Let me just go over here. I had the wrong. I know you couldn't hear me there for a second. I had the wrong camera selected because I. Is that even? I don't know why that one doesn't work. That should actually work, but it doesn't. Whatever. Or is that behind? No. Maybe? I see something over there. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's just broken. Cool. Transform. Reset. There it is! You can see my disgusting floor. No. Don't look at my floor. Anyway, the reason I came over here. Ta-da! So this is my my capture setup for my retro stuff. I need to get the Coco hooked up into this. So that code that I was just showing you is this code here for testing out various controller interface things, right? So standard controllers, the family keyboard, the family basic keyboard, the family trainer, which is the dance pad thing, the trackball, the 3D glasses, the tablet, which is why I had the other camera over there. That's why that's there. Oh, this is a Famicom. Sorry, this is capturing on a Famicom. The Sharp Titler specific shit with the little touchpad thing. Hypershot's is 2-button controller. The Mahjong controller that I have somewhere. I forget where it is. The network controller that I didn't finish writing that. I looked at the code the other day. I'm like, wait a minute, this doesn't do anything. And then the turbo file, which is I don't think it'll actually do anything, but right protect off. Turbo file. So this will try and read the thing. I don't think I'm doing it right. Reset. But if I go to another bank, right there. No, I'm not doing it right. It's jank as shit, and I need to figure out what I'm doing wrong. Oh, wow, it's actually all the same shit now. That wasn't all the same before. If I turn on Write Protect. Really? It was giving me different shit before. Okay. Okay. Alright, that's interesting. Yeah, I use this in a camera at some point. I think I had this on an Android phone at one point as well. So I've actually got... was it in here? I have no idea what any of this stuff is. I don't think I can actually see any of it. MPEG 4. Yeah. 24. Holy shit. 2014. God damn. What is this shit? What the fuck? That's JPEG viewer, right? At one point, I had a fucking manga folder on here, that had a bunch of shit that I forgot about. Honestly, did I accidentally overwrite it? No. So I did clean up the card a little bit a while back. So, oh yeah, and I the other day I was helping Punes. Oh, in case, it's right here. Making memes in Photoshop. Making memes on 40-year-old console. How long would it take to open a picture? It's more of the color depth, right? So, like with this right here, actually, is a good example. There's a few spots in here that or actually one spot that I needed to use sprites. Actually, that wasn't because of color though. That was because of something else. But the little shine on his sleeve, those are sprites. It's not impossible. With the right mapper, you can do individual pixels and per tile attributes, and the JPEG decoding is just code. Yeah. Would it have high quality? No. Would it be fast? Hell no. Would it work? Probably. Actually, yeah. The tablet. Again, the reason I have that set up, and it's behind the screen. I don't want to get it right now, but that tablet, the mapper for that has an obscene amount of RAM, so it can do per pixel drawing. No, that one posts. This thing right here. So down here somewhere, there it is. Mute that, 'cause I don't need to listen to that. But yeah, so you can draw on it, and it has unique tiles for the whole fucking canvas, and it's pixel addressable or whatever. So they've got a bunch of weird shit going on with this one, so you don't need like special timer code for that's a really weird fill algorithm. The way it's doing that. That's really strange. Happy hacking? No worries. No worries. Thanks so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, this thing has an absurd amount of RAM. And does some jank shit with the tiles and the PPU lookup stuff. So it can update the tiles without doing any kind of weights or any kind of weird shit on it. And that all goes slow as shit, my god. Probably because it actually has to do a lot of it in NMI. You know? Damn it, now I want to, like, figure out a drawing program. Son of a bitch. Yeah, a drawing program where I would use this, this mapper. The drawing mascot? Oh shit! Yeah, no, yeah. The we just paid too much or something like that, or too enthusiastic. Yeah. Fuck. What is his name? What's that mascot's name? Basic flood fill. When you're overqualified. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Basic flood fill with line optimization. Considering something similar to optimize the memory use of the algo. Yeah. So this might be another project that I might want to try and do, right? Like, how would I do a paint program? I don't know. I have a tablet for it. and the mapper clearly can. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll do one of those too. But yeah, so there's only two games that they use this thing. This is one of them. I also recorded the other one as well down here. They both use the same mapper. They're the only two cartridges that use this mapper. Video the notes on the drums. Oh my god. Dun, 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 dun. Can you hear that? No, you can't, because that's going to the wrong input. Now you can hear it. Dun, 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 dun. Like right over here. I can't even see the replay graph. Just goes nuts. You can hear it now, right? Right? Just clearly overqualified. It's got like fucking double bass on this thing too. Anyway. But looking to make it a Famicom drawing program myself. Ooh. That's my above thoughts. Though with MMC5, which I see is also capable of filling the screen with individual tiles. Is it really? Can it? That's not what I wanted to go to. I want to go over here. MMC5. What are the modes for this guy? Is it like one of the extended RAM modes or something? We'll use different CHR banks for background and 8x16 sprites. Oh. Allowing 256 unique 8x16 sprite tiles independent of the background. That's nifty. On-to memory can be used for different purposes. An extra general use name table. Attribute and tile index expansion. Addresses 16,384 background tiles at once. And allow each individual 8x8 tile to have its own palette setting. Vertical split. Extra RAM for storing program variables. Is that this mode here? Oh, right. Yeah, the bank per tile. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, couple that with RAM, I guess? With character RAM? Yeah. All right. It'd be a little easier than what the tablet's doing, I think. That's stupid thing. Number 96. These are two games specifically designed to turn the PPU into an all-points adjustable 2-bit per pixel bitmap without needing timed code, a scanline counter, or audio channel abuse. ROM size 128K. ROM bank size 32K. Wow. All right. RAM, no. Well, program RAM, no. Character capacity 32K RAM. Bank size 4 inner, 16 outer. Ooh, what are those? Okay. Mirroring hardwired vertical. Partial bus conflicts. Okay. 32K ROM bank. RAM bank. Semi-fixed RAM bank. Banks 3 or 7 only. Interesting. Okay. All right. Outer bank control. Select the 32K bank. 16K outer. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, outer CHR bank and then program bank. Got it. And then inner bank control. Large CC bits when DD changes from anything else to 10. Oh my god. So that's how it does the like bank select or something like that, right? Nyongo star. There it is. There it is. Yeah. Note this effect does not pay attention to the CPU read or write strobes. It reacts continuously to all changes of the PPU's address bus. I think it was rather RAM intensive, in fact. Taking several big banks of it, but still possible, at least in messing. Oh, you mean the drawing in with MMC5? Yeah. Mascot of Korishi City, Aomori Prefecture. Yeah, originally a mascot for like the city that's like a apple orchard focused or something like that, right? Heavy metal and death metal drummer, known for performing the theme song to Anpan Man. He's a reincarnated cat combined with an apple. There you go. Yeah, because that town is known for like that city rather is known for its apple orchards or something like that, right? Yeah. Sprites fetched from PPU that will always come from bank 004 because the CC bits are clear for the sprite dummy name table fetches. Yeah. Yeah, I if I try a drawing program, I'll probably try and use this mapper just for shits and giggles. But yeah. I have to check my code, but I think I got about as far as a proof of concept prototype that managed to draw to individual pixels, and then it fell by the wayside before I really implemented the proper drawing controls. I think. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. What a backstory. Youngest star was once a white cat named Shiro. A white cat named White. Okay. At 7 years old, he died from illness and was buried in an apple orchard. A few years later, he was reborn into an apple. It grew until he fell from the apple tree, which gave him the wound on their face. Oh my god. Nobody said all Japanese are creative, right? In a pinch, just add a flip-flop to switch the extra memory to. Yeah. Game uses a 74-161, 74-2, and 74-74. Flip-flops. NOR gates. Latches. Latches and a counter? Yeah. Consult the apple tree where she grew from. The tree told him, go to the hills of Hollywood. Make everyone happy and improve your skills. Then you will be restored to your former self. All right. Sure. Sure. But, yeah. I don't know. I figured I'd try that eventually. I did help somebody figure out a little bit more of this, of how this tablet works. Because some of this isn't very clear on reading the data, right? We've got to basically ACK every bit read, which is fucking weird. And it takes like a quarter to a third of the frame to actually read the tablet, which is atrocious, right? So if you're combining tablet stuff with drawing, oh my god, like drawing input, and the like. Horrid. Horrid. That's what some of the cards did. Even extended an actual mapper with Outer Banks. Yeah. I mean that's the MMC one's Outer Bank situation, isn't it? Where the MMC one's normal banks are whatever, and then the extended is just switches the whole fucking chunk. So even if you have it in like the fixed mode or whatever, where it's got the last bank fixed or the upper, it's got C1000 up fixed to the last bank. That'll switch depending on which outer bank it is mapped in. Yeah, weird shit, you know. Weird shit. Anyway, all right, where are my images? Scans. Workbook 2. Export V2. We're gonna grab all these. Actually, let's grab like this. Copy that. Workbooks. This is the first try, so I want create folder 011 v2, paste. 8.1 gigabytes. God damn. 0.21 gigabytes. Turn that off. I don't need that on anymore. I'm getting hungry again. Yeah, not small. Not at all. What did I say though? Like 100 meg a pop? Yeah, they're 100 meg of an image. ZFS compression on? I'm not using ZFS on this. I think it's just ext4, honestly. That's on my the ZFS stuff is on my other machine. Probably still use more than simply converting to PNG would. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so the editing I'm going to be doing with these. I don't think I'll do too much of it today. But the editing I'm going to be doing with these is cropping and, you know, the orientation. Paste. And that helps by just not having a bunch of data in there. I'm going to grab a snack and take a piss. Not in that order. I'll be back in a minute. Don't go anywhere. That would have been a weirdo. This is a compressed over 30 terabytes. Okay, but of bitmap images. RAWs, or not RAWs, but just raw. Up one, V2, raw. Up one. Yeah. What the hell is this? I tried some corrections, some color correction stuff on the older scans. Didn't work out like I thought it would. It made it worse instead of better. Oh yeah, really readable. Oh yeah. The most readable. So I decided that wasn't the path to take, and I should just get better scans. Which is why I rescanned those 2 books today. Or rescan the first book and then scan for the first time the second book. So this, yeah, I have to recrop all these basically. As readable as someone that can read Japanese, then someone that can't. Yeah, right. Alright, so I need to get rid of all of this shit because these are all duplicated, like 3 times on this hard drive. So I need to get rid of these guys. Come on. Delete. Those PNGs are from empty that. Yes. Are from the Windows scan tool, I think. Which the color on these are a little weird, a little off. That's even worse. Oh, because I was trying to figure out a better way to do that, but I decided not to do that. But yeah, so these are the actual folders, by the way. So there's the database, SQLite database, probably, right? And these are the actual folders of the actual just raw bitmaps. Like there's not like encoded in any special whatever. It's just the bitmap, but it's named some weird shit, right? It's got a date stamp on there, sure, but it's got a bunch of other crap on there as well. Like what the fuck? Like a date stamp and a fucking ID or some shit. Why just use the file name that you put onto it in the first place? Like what the hell? I have an old Mustech scanner for the parallel port. Oh, back cover and scans are perfect. New Canon scanner has a white cover. Scans are crap. Yes. Yeah. The white background is absolute garbage. This actually does have the black background. But using the cover is not always the best. And without the cardboard in the middle of it, or the cardstock in the middle of it, that the scans are crap, you know. Oh. At any rate, I've got version 2s. Oh. Why are you just kind of stale? I just fucking opened these. What the hell? Oh, damn it. Alright. Open as link layer. Whoa. Visit that file. Nope. I want to go over to here. All right. So in theory, when I save it like this as link layers, it shouldn't be a massive fuck off GIMP file. In theory. Whatever, it's fine. I don't care if I title. In theory. We'll find out. This is gonna take forever. Oh my god. So what I want to do here is I want to get them all kind of like lined up, crop, then crop it, and then export basically every image. Now, doing an average of 1 scan per minute. Give or take, yeah. Yeah. The scan itself taking 15-20 seconds. All right. It's not a bad pace, I don't think, right? Not that bad. In theory, he says, looking at a 94 meg file and clicks to continue. Oh. Yeah. Decent pace, I think. Decent pace. I would like to just stay under 100 meg, and that'd be really nice. I hate how none of them have thumbnails, though. That kind of sucks. I will find out. Because in theory, the link layer doesn't save the actual... God damn it! 8 gigs. It's 8 or 9 gigs for the other shit, so we're not going to bother with that. The regular way. We'll just do it the fucking regular way. Open. New. Go. File. Open as layers. Go. Just open them standard. I don't fucking care at this point. If we're gonna use all that space, use all that fucking space properly. Modifying the original? Yeah. In theory, it shouldn't, but this is safer too. You know. A little bit. A little bit. Not bad. It'll take forever. I wish there was like a layer count somewhere. Oh, there is. It's in the title bar. We're halfway through this shit. 47 layers. Another fucking 40 layers about. What, 80 something files? I think. And all at like 100 mega pop. I use multiple layers as if it were a single one to apply effects to it. I don't think in this case, in this context. Does it automatically crop the pages? No. There's a setting to do that on the scanner or in the scanner program. I do not trust it. So I turn that off, and I'll rotate and crop it myself. I don't trust the the auto detection. That and if I control it, I can have every image the exact same size, which is something I want as well, right? Instead of every image being its own individual size, you know. I can have a uniform size across everything. Link layers and give her what smart objects are in Photoshop. Really? You sure? Huh. Save as. Over here. Oops, not wrong. No, right now. Book. All right. 8.9 gig over here. It only took off, what, 800 meg? Oh my god, it hasn't even tried to save it start yet. Oh my god. Oh, there it goes. I don't have the little progress bar at the bottom. You done? Okay. 8 point. It's the same fucking size too. What the hell? Okay, so hide everything. I'll start there, except for the cover. And the first thing we're going to do is going to rotate and align all these things. It's roughly the same size. Not size, position. I'm using one of two pages as a reference. I think that needs to go away. No, where? There it is. Okay. So, starting with this guy, I'm gonna move him up a little bit. Actually, I'm gonna put him about the center. Okay, you rotated. Yeah, that's probably look good. All right. Roughly in the center, roughly level, give or take. Close enough. Move this guy over. Like there about, I think. Close enough. And then get this guy level. Good. Maybe. That one's crooked, but yeah, it's good enough. Next. Use this on this one. Not that really matters too much, but get that close over there. Oh, that's gonna be a bit. The cover is gonna be a lot larger than the rest of them. Okay, so I can't use the cover as a crop point or a crop guide. I gotta use something else for that. I have to crop the cover differently than the rest of it, but that's fine. That'll be fine. The cover in the back. Yeah. Rotate. That way a little bit, a little more. Come on, one more. That's good enough. Probably good enough. Oh, it's gonna take forever to save every time, isn't it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Did I save this already? I mean, yeah. My god damn, this save. This time to save is terrible. It's not as long, not as long as the first save, but still pretty fucking long. God damn. There it goes. Come on, let me click again. Come on, stop thinking. There's still 8 gigs, so. That's the wrong one to do that too. That's to this layer. So I can get this more or less lined up. Back over here. Rotate. Good. I'm looking at the top over here, by the way. So I'm looking at these lines. And a lot of these lines aren't going to be perfect in the first place, so I just need to get it close enough early, so it isn't jarring when you're scrolling through or whatever. Rotate. You've seen that, like, the rotating banana meme video, right? That's right where I get that from. Banana.
Bananas. Rotate. Banana. Rotate the first banana. Go.
Go. Go.
Can you feel it?
Can you feel it? Yes.
We have lost it, my son. We've lost it.
You okay?
Who are you to accuse me?
Who are you to accuse me? Rotate. So that's where I get that from. That's where that's from. Stupid as hell, but you know, that's what happens. Link layers allow you to link in an external image as part of a composition. And GIMP functions similar to the linked smart object concept from Photoshop. The link layer will automatically update the if the external image is changed in another editor. For example, let me move this over here actually. For example, if you include an SVG logo as a link layer in GIMP, you can edit it in Inkscape and see the changes live in GIMP as well. As with text layers and feature layers, you can rasterize the link layer to allow destructive edits and revert back to the link layer with revert rasterize. Huh. There you go. Yeah, allegedly non-destructive. Well, grain of salt and all that. All right, so you are going. Nope, I want to move you. Like over there-ish. There-ish. Then rotate. One click. 2. Good enough. This is gonna be so goddamn tedious. I swear to God. And I'm getting hungry because I probably won't be doing this for very long, honestly. I'm gonna need some food again. I did eat before stream, but I'm gonna need a little bit more. I don't think I have enough. Oh my God, this takes forever to save. Ah, this is what kills momentum right here. Is it's saving and it takes 20 minutes to fucking save. Ah. My God. That's terrible. Terrible. Compressing 8 gig of picture data. I don't even think it's trying to compress it. Is it? It's not doing a very good job. 8.1 gig. 8 points. It ain't compressing shit. It ain't compressing shit. I do shit. Oh. My God. Anyway, so this is even more tedious than the scans. So I think I might call it for now. I am, again, hungry, so I do need to get some food. But I think we're going to raid some of those. I don't go anywhere quite yet. We're going to find someone to raid. Hang on. Let's see who else is streaming here. But yeah, so I finally got 2 books scanned, which is more than before. Now I need to edit the actual images here so I can get them uploaded to archive.org. Ooh. What's this? Get it for you. C and shell scripting like it's 1979. Yeah, let's go over there. For the new non-destructive editing stuff, so I was thinking you meant the linking layer that can be done in the layer list. Yeah, a little different, right? Anyway, thank you guys for being here. Sorry about last Friday. I can't guarantee that I'll be on this coming Friday either. I hope so, but last Friday I was just so unbelievably tired. I started falling asleep at work around like lunchtime, and it was bad. Hopefully I'll be a little bit more awake this coming weekend, because I do want to work on stuff. I'll probably, I might actually work on, if I haven't done it by this coming weekend, work on some turbo file stuff, verifying that, so I can hit the ground running when the other 2 come in the mail, hopefully soon-ish. They're getting consolidated right now, so I expect them to ship out another 2 days, give or take. I don't know. So I might be doing some of that, taking a little break from the study box stuff on stream. Because again, with the study box stuff, a lot of it is very tedious, just like address updating. So I've actually been doing that while I'm watching shit. Right, I'll just update the addresses and recompile or redisassemble while I'm watching some other shit on like YouTube or whatever. Right. So that's not really interesting to watch on stream. I understand. But I do need to eventually write an assembler, or a compiler rather, for that script language. But some other stuff needs to come first I need to figure out just a few more things for the language to get that all squared away. But we're getting close. We are getting a lot closer for things. Anyway, I am going to wrap up though. So I will see you guys next weekend. Hopefully on Friday. Hopefully starting Friday. But at any rate, come with me to say hi. I'd really appreciate that. I will see you guys next weekend, and I hope you have a good night. Bye-bye.